just go and search. First off, most of the properties around this neighborhood are private property. You can't just go on someone's property. Is Nancy Guthrie in the neighborhood? I think it's a possibility. I really do. She could be anywhere. She could be in this neighborhood. She could be within 5 miles of this neighborhood. She could be out in the desert. She could be up in the mountains. She could be hundreds of miles away. She could be in Mexico. Don't know where she's at. But it's when people sometimes say in the chat, go search, it's a needle in the haystack. You need something. You need at least the authorities indicating a key location where she could be. Otherwise, it's just a wild goose chase. You're just going to see dirt land. You're going to see desert land, cactus, and nothing. We don't know where she was taken. We don't even know what direction she even went in. If we could just get some sort of bone, some sort of clue about where she's at, any type of surveillance to indicate where the perp went with her, a direction, then we could, try to follow the footsteps and keep going. But at this point, we don't know nothing. We don't, and it's frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. I know a lot of us are invested in this case because it's not only for me covering the case, but I want to help and contribute, and we want to, find her and do what we can do. But we are a platform. We are a forum. This is kind of like the place where you can share your thoughts of what's going on and speculations, theories on what happened. I like the call-ins. We'll continue to do that and everything like that. But we could probably do that from the studio at home. And there's other things going on, so I want to continue to look at other things too. But we're not going to ban in this case. But folks, we're at a standstill here. We're literally at a standstill. I hope she gets found right now. I hope something breaks right now. I'm waiting for something to break. On standby. This is a strictly work assignment. No fun and games in Tucson. No fun and games. Maybe the DNA. I think if they really have DNA, the big break is coming in the next 7 days. Paula. Or Paula, right? Paula, RES 1757. Just my opinion. The IgG, the genetic, investigative genetic genealogy, DNA stuff, we are assuming it's at some sort of lab. It does take time. It does take time. But we've heard reports a couple weeks ago that they really couldn't capture the DNA here like that. And they're having difficulties, particularly in that Florida lab that it went to. So it's tough. It's tough. I'm so frustrated at this case in reference to just the level of communication from the top brass that they're not relaying anything to us. Nothing. Nothing. I don't want to sit at a tent, which is here, and I'm going to go outside a minute and walk around and just show you the scene, and stare at an empty house for weeks and weeks and weeks when we're not getting any new information. For weeks. Good morning. Very, very frustrating. And I know it's frustrating for a lot of y'all, particularly a lot of people that have been just watching this each and every day. Every day, I'm constantly refreshing the screens. I got Google alerts. I got all that. Somebody pulled out. Make sure I move my car so they don't say, hey, you can't park here. Very, very frustrated. I got the hiker's backpack here. I still got the backpack. I got the same backpack the perp allegedly wore. It is filled with like notebooks and everything like that. But the perp had a packed backpack. We still don't know what was in the backpack. To me, the backpack doesn't even look like the backpack of the perp. It looks a little bit different, but they insist it is a Ozark Trail outdoor equipment hiker backpack made by Walmart. So the JLR Army, as far as me, I am out tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon, unless something breaks, and we can be here. But I strongly recommend it. I made a video, I made a short with 857 Tucson. Some people in the chat like to follow him, some don't. I understand. But if, I said, he's going to be the guy that we're going to have to rely on at this point moving forward, if you want something in real time, because Tucson will be at a location if the perp gets caught somewhere in Tucson, or if they do a SWAT raid, or you know, something, that they find a body around here. Tucson is ready to go to the key, you know, go to the location, whatever, like that. So, you know, we're gonna have to follow him. Of course, if something breaks while I'm back home in Florida, we will shoot back out here instantly. I mean, we're following this case, you know, the first court hearing of the perp, whatever, like that. We will definitely come back from Florida. It doesn't, you know, it takes 8 hours to get here, whatever, but we'll come back. But we're going to rely on Tucson. Now, Tucson might be coming out here each and every day to at least do a little bit of streaming and just seeing what's going on. But man, forecast here is going to be 100 degrees. That's brutal out here. Equipment will fail. It'll just be miserable staring at an empty house. So I wanted just to share that. It's not really, you know, the situation is not like, hey, what do y'all think? Should we go home or not? I mean, I'm going home. I'm going home tomorrow unless something breaks. Now, I can change the flight. Don't get cancellation penalty fees or anything like that. So I can fly out of here. This is pretty cool. I like this. Tucson's mod gave me this. I think this is the coolest coffee. But I still want to talk to you guys throughout the morning and maybe even this evening, and your take on the case. You know, still get people's perspective, what's going on, because even on Twitter, this case is starting to trend downward. You know, I remember when we were here 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, or 4 weeks ago, you know, every time you put Nancy Guthrie in the Twitter search, newest, you know, every second somebody's posting something. You know, everyone's putting her image out there. Now, if you put Nancy Guthrie, it's like every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes, you know, someone says something about Nancy Guthrie. It's just, it's dying down, and it's hard to report when you can't really get any information. You know, I was a guy in the past that liked to shake trees and everything like that, but you know, there's only so much you can do. You can't beat something out of the sheriff and say, share, we want to know, we demand. You can't really do that. Locals here, and I personally think with this case, by being here, it's more of national interest than local interest, believe it or not, on this case, because I don't see anybody out there demanding answers locally. I don't see any flyers out here. Really, no, it's just life goes on here. Life goes on. I'm sure people in Tucson are paying attention, right? I'm sure they are, but it's not like outraged by people in Tucson and an urgency to find Nancy in Tucson. A lot of you from across the world, wherever you're watching from across the United States, care on a national scale, but on a local scale, I just don't see it. So I don't see, you know, people busting down the sheriff's door, demanding answers, protests, you know, or some sort of even protest to get Nanos out because of his handling this case. I don't see it at all. People are saying something, what Mark said about a ping. A ping? What's going on with a ping? What's going on? People are saying things in the chat. Share what you know, what you think. What's going on? What's going on with a ping? People are saying pings. Got up pretty early this morning. Still get up 4 a.m. So I used to be Tucson John. I'm still Tucson John, but I'm about to be Florida John. Back to Florida. Oh boy. Oh boy, back to Florida. More heat. Pacemaker ping? Who's saying pacemaker ping? Pacemaker ping. I haven't heard that on the news or anything like that. Pacemaker ping. People are saying there was a pacemaker ping. Let's see what's going on. A pacemaker ping last night? Pacemaker ping. Hold on a second. Annie and Tommaso's neighbor just texted me. He said, hey, you're heading back to Florida. Sorry to hear that. He said, I could come out and hang out with you at Nancy's if you want. As Annie and Tommaso's neighbor wants to come out and hang out. I told him I could come over to your house. Come to your driveway to talk. Let's see, he's responding. Maybe we'll go over there and talk to Annie and Tommaso's neighbor. Oh, he's headed to church. Well, we'll catch you later. All right, yeah, so Annie and Tommaso's neighbor's headed to church. People are saying call Mark. What's going on with Mark? All right, so I got Mark's number somewhere here. It's going. Hey, I remember you. What's going on? You want to say hi to my viewers?
Yeah, I want to do that.
What's your name?
My name is Brandon.
Hi, Brandon. Yeah, I remember you out here before, Brandon. How's it going?
Hello, it's going pretty good.
Brandon,
today.
You're not the perp, are you?
No.
People might say you look like the perp. What's going on? Yeah, I remember you were out here before. You're a neighbor or something. You live around the neighborhood, or you just?
Well, I'm sorry, kind of like nearby, up in North Carolina.
Okay.
Area, but you know, I've been following this case. I've been following him. You know, supporting the JLR Army.
Nice.
You know, hopefully we catch this perp. You know, I mean, it'd be nice for you to, you know, kind of show yourself, perp.
Perp,
I mean,
right? Message for the perp. Show yourself, perp.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we're going to like day 43.
It's 43, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I would think, you know, it would just make us a lot easier, you know, if you just show yourself, you know, bring Nancy, you know, tell us where Nancy's at.
Yeah, perp, come on out, man. This is getting ridiculous. This is 43 days. You're torturing everyone, including us. You're pissing off the internet. Everyone's mad.
Yeah,
and they want this perp to do the right thing. I mean, have a heart. It's not too late. If you got Nancy, let her go. Right?
Yep.
They say you're too skinny to be the perp.
Yeah.
And a lot of times we talk to people, they say, that's the perp, that's the perp. I heard that before. No, he's not the perp. So what are you doing out here? You just biking?
Yeah, just biking, and of course just visiting, you know, the Mason's Memorial and stuff. And I know too that I saw on, I think it was on Jacob's channel, that they had like a little cup of the prayers bracelet. So I figured, you know, I was just gonna pick one up, and you know, obviously still supporting. Yeah, you know, hopefully we can end this nightmare soon. You know, we don't want this to be dragging on. It's been dragging on way too long already.
That's right, Brandon. What do you do for a living?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I work.
You work?
Yep.
You just want to say you work?
Oh, well, I work at the Safeway up here in Oakland.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the gift card up there for the homeless woman.
The homeless woman?
Yeah, the Safeway.
Yeah.
Right on Oracle.
Yeah, I've been there like 10 years.
Yeah, I came in there probably about a month ago, right? And I went in there and got some dog food, got the gift card, went down to Oracle and First, went down there and delivered, and went there. So we love Safeway. I like Safeway. I like Safeway chicken. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Yeah, Safeway chicken's good. Well, it's nice seeing you, Brandon.
That's good to see you.
Any other things you want to say?
You know, please, again, perp, you know, right here, you know, I mean, just please bring Nancy, or if you know anything, you know, let us know. You know, again, this is still dragging on, you know, make it a lot easier for you, make it a lot easier for all of us. You know, we need to bring Nancy home and hope for Nancy.
Thanks, Brandon. You take care.
Oh, yeah. And of course, shout out to also, what is it, Dad's Gone Live too, you know, thank him for everything he's doing out here too, you know, I mean, like all you guys, you know, Damien, Jacob,
Mark the Shark,
Mark the Shark,
John DePietro.
Yep, and Jim.
There's Jim. There's another one behind Green Eyes that's been out here. Tay that's been out here. Who else? Are we forgetting anyone? I think we got everyone.
Yeah, we got everything.
Yeah, we got everyone. I think so. Appreciate it, man.
Yep,
Thank you.
welcome.
Nice to see you.
Yep, good to see you.
Nice to see you, Brandon. Somebody said Publix chicken's better. Publix chicken's good too.
Oh, Publix?
Yeah, Publix.
I've never had it, but I mean, I actually have family that lives in Orlando, like the Florida area, so most definitely I'm going to have to try it out next time I'm out there.
Yeah, it's a Florida thing, Publix, I think. I don't know. They don't got Publix out here, do they?
Yeah,
What's the biggest grocery stores out here? Safeway?
Safeway.
Fry's. Fry's. Yeah, Fry's. I like Safeway better than Fry's.
Yeah, I like Safeway better.
Right, Safeway's good. Cheap price. It's pretty good. All right. Have a good day.
Sounds good, yep.
Thank you. You too. All right, so that's Brandon. He's going to come out here and on a bike. Maybe we'll go over there and watch him lay down something. Don't forget Alex. That's right. Oh my goodness, Alex. We're not going to forget Alex. Holy smokes, Alex. Totally forgot Alex, man. How did I forget about Alex? Alex is our guy. We love Alex. Alex, totally forgot about you. All right, let me just view something here. Look at this. You got one. Don't forget Alex. Alex too. Alex too. Yeah, Alex. We forgot Alex. We forgot Alex. I don't know. Did we miss anyone? All right, I'm gonna call Mark the Shark. Find out what's going on with Mark the Shark. People are like, he's said something. Calling Mark the Shark. I think he might be live right now, Mark the Shark. Let's see what's going on. Hi, Mark the Shark. Good morning. Can I put you on live? Because people are telling me to call you. Is there anything going on? Ah, they're like something about a ping, a pacemaker ping. Can I put you on? Okay. All right, Mark the Shark is up. What's going on with a cell phone ping or some pacemaker ping?
Yeah, it's just there's like it's like a lead. I don't know if it's a good lead or not. I have to go check it out. So that's it. It's just something that's neighbors have been hearing around the neighborhood about a noise.
A noise.
And a noise, and I don't know if it's from a pacemaker or if it's from a generator, if it's this or that. Nonetheless, I'm gonna go check that out tonight. It's within certain hours of the night that people are hearing it. So we're just gonna go check it out. I don't want to get ahead of myself and tell you it is or it isn't. But if it is a pacemaker pinging, we don't. It's just good to go check it out.
Nice. It's the philosophy is if you see something, say something.
Right, and people are saying something, and we're just gonna go check it out tonight and see. But I'll update you, man. I'll let you know and let your subs know what's going on.
Nice. Sure. As far as you, how long do you plan on being here? Like, are you leaving anytime soon, or are you gonna be here for a while?
Probably this week, next, and then the following week. I don't know.
Okay, so chat, go to Mark the Shark too. Yesterday I said 857 Tucson. Mark the Shark will be here. Follow Mark the Shark because Mark the Shark is out here too. Your YouTube channel is Mark the Shark, right?
Yes.
Mark the Shark, follow him because he will be out here too. I gave Tucson a shout out yesterday, and I forgot that you were also out here too. And I didn't know how long you were going to be out here because sometimes I get you confused with dads. I don't know why because you both got the trucks and everything.
Yeah, the white truck I hear. Yeah, his is nicer though. Mark the Shark 943. Absolutely. Thank you, JLR. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so
I gotta get going.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on the live too.
All right.
I'll update you later.
Yes, sir. Be safe.
Bye bye.
Bye
bye.
All right, Mark the Shark. So Mark the Shark plans to be out here for a couple weeks too. At least he said, at least into next week. So, you want something, you might see something going on his live feed too. How long does it take you to bike here?
It takes about maybe like a good 20 minutes.
20 minutes, good bike ride. I used to do that all the time.
It's kind of nice, the scenery. And again, just came out here to visit the makeshift memorial.
Mm-hmm.
We want Nancy home, the whole nation, the whole country.
Want her home. There's no more information coming out. There's nothing. It's like radio silent.
Yeah, and then of course, every time that I pass by, it just pops in my head. It literally does. I keep thinking, even to last night because we went to Amelia's Kitchen, about it's a Mexican food restaurant out there. It's right there, right before the Circle K. So we went, and then we went to go get gas, and then of course coming up, I was looking at Amy's neighborhood. I'm like, imagine how dark it was. I was just and I saw your thing or your last video about the map too.
Yeah, the neighbor literally, the neighbor insists that Annie was giving out this, and they're in a neighborhood chat. I'll find out what the name of the chat is. Maybe she'll tell me it's some neighborhood group chat. I don't know if it's like a Discord or some sort of Telegram or whatever. She got this in the neighborhood chat. She said at the beginning stages, once this happened, Annie was asking everyone in the community to check this route out for any surveillance footage, for any ring camera or anything like that. And went from here, it navigated through the neighborhood via Entrada, I guess go via Entrada out to First north to Rudisell to another road called Genematis, takes you down to the Denny's, then back up Oracle to a roller coaster road, and then shoot roller coaster all the way over a couple roads over, which would be south of Annie and Tommaso. But why would she even suggest to people to take that route? I don't know. And I believe the neighbor, I mean, that, you know, that it's legit that she was soliciting or asking people for help, but why do they feel like it's that specific route in general? Why would Annie do that? So it's interesting. Roller Coaster Road goes like this. It literally lives up to its name, roller coaster. But yeah, you know, what's the route the perp did? We don't even know the route what the perp did. We don't even know which way the perp went. There's nothing. It's just like as she just plucked out of this home here, gone. Nothing. No indication. We ain't got no vehicle, no headlights, no tire tracks. We just got this single perp. Now, my opinion is, if the feds were recently, based off reports at the El Charro restaurant, the Mexican restaurant, quizzing employees recently, do they feel like the perp is Hispanic? To me, the perp does look Hispanic.
Yeah.
I mean, either Hispanic or some sort of Middle Eastern or something, but to me, I would more lean towards him, the perp being Hispanic. But why are they going to an El Charro restaurant to quiz employees? Do they feel like employees are involved, or do they feel like employees saw something that could have been the perp? Maybe somebody at the restaurant, because of the filming at the El Charro restaurant that they did for that Today Show segment months back. I don't know. Hello, everyone. People are walking in the neighborhood. People are walking out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. I figured we could maybe go down to the sheriff's office or down to the Banner today and talk. I don't know if I'm going to be hanging out here all morning. Don't know. The heat is going to be starting to kick up. I wanted to talk to some people. And why, Nicole says, is there 1,100 active missing person cases just in Pima County? Committees should be outraged because they're not safe. Not only that, Nicole, but the sheriff has recently said that the perp could strike again. What the heck does that mean, the perp can strike again? Does that mean they think it's a burglar, a creeper that will do it again? 1,100 missing people in Pima County. What is this, the county where everyone goes missing? Be careful in Pima County. They don't want to talk about it. We got a serial killer on the loose here in Pima County.
It's like even too. I was watching Damien's channel yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Like even too for like what's her name, Holly Dassel. You know, that one is kind of mind blowing to me. You know, I mean, she's been missing for about 2 years and a half. And of course, like I actually have an acquaintance. And of course, he told me that you couldn't say much. I'm like, okay, no worries. But yeah, I mean, even like this, I just saw it. Like I don't know how far East Mars Station Road is way out there. But I mean, you know, I mean, like whoever did this, you know, I mean, like why would you, you know, I mean, obviously take a life and like murder somebody, kill somebody. I mean, you know, from Lowe's Transit Center to like all the way out there. I mean, that's a good 20 minutes. It's a good half an hour drive all the way out there.
Yeah. So it's the Holly. Her name is Holly.
Yeah, Holly Dassel.
Dasso. Do you know the circumstances regarding that? She just vanished.
Not really too much. I mean, the only thing that they know is that back in September, like around September 20, like around those days, that you know, the last time that they saw Holly was at the Lowe's Transit Center on Irvington, and then the next day they found her body all the way out there on East Marsh Station Road, all the way out there on the like way out there past Vale, on the east side of Vale.
Really?
Out there.
No one knows what happened.
Yep.
No perp identified?
Nope, no perp.
It'd be crazy if the perp did that, did this. You know what I mean? You know, we got a serial striker here. Damien's gonna come and take this tent down. We got the last remaining tent, but it will be probably taken down tomorrow. The tent will be taken down tomorrow. Got it pretty clean out here, but everyone else is gone. Looks so much different out here with nobody out here. But I remember when I first got here, like, I got here on Friday. I came here Friday night the 6th. And when I rolled in here Friday night the 6th, there was no media out here. There was no tents. There was no setups. And then Saturday morning, just everyone started setting up their tents. And media started camping out here. I'm like, holy smokes. And it became like the beacon ground. But I think all the media, including myself at the beginning, thought this would be case solved. within the first week. Usually happens, you know, in this day and age. It's solve it quick, though. Kohlberger's like 46, 47 days, something like that. We're approaching that, though. Day 43. Sometimes these things take a while. I remember the Delphi case. That took like 5 years to finally get the guy. And they actually had a bridge guy. I don't know if you follow that case. Delphi, Indiana. Richard Allen case. Some people feel he's innocent. Some people feel he's guilty. Most people feel like he's guilty, I think. Some people feel like he's innocent. Well, they had the bridge guy image. You know, it's a grainy image, but they had that image out there. And this was what crazy about that case. There, the Delphi murders, Abby and Libby. The guy, the perp, I believe it's him, was living in plain sight. Like literally like working at a pharmacy just down the road from the sheriff's office. Like literally with an eyesight. And, you know, he's there in plain sight. It took 5 years with an image. So sometimes, yeah, they take a while to get solved, these cases, even if you get an image. It's crazy. But we don't even have an image on this. We don't even have nothing to go on. We have an image of the perp of the thing, but we don't have anything beyond that. I think they should do some sort of eye scanning of this perp. For real.
Yeah, and it would be kind of nice to like know about like the back, because I did hear about like a day or two ago that like that they, you know, obviously had some images, you know, obviously not by video, but like by motion. You know, it'd be nice to see like what the new images
Yeah, the new images. What are the new images? Even though they say, well, it's nothing suspicious.
Yeah, and I feel like in the beginning, like when they said, okay, like I mean, this house was a crime scene. I mean, they should have just taped everything off. I mean, I feel like, you know, that they could have done a little bit more, you know, up on some of the mislead steps that, you know, in the beginning with that. And then of course to me it was kind of suspicious. And of course my friend Gabrielle Castillo, which I know that she has a YouTube channel, but I'll have to like send it to you, see if I can, you know.
Yeah, write your number down here. Hold on. Call yourself.
Okay.
And then you got my number.
Okay.
Just call it. I don't plan to change my number anytime soon. But you know, some of the people I've called in my like call-a-thons, they start calling me back. Like just calling back just to want to talk. All right. So you called it?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you have it. You're more than welcome to text me anytime.
Okay.
But some people just like call me, like when I call people, like online here, I call people, say, hey, what do you want to talk about? Some people try to call me back. And I'm like, whoa.
And I just felt like this whole thing has just been kind of strange when they, you know, supposedly, you know, obviously return the house to the family, and just all these, you know, packages start showing up, you know, I mean, you know, all the weird stuff that's been kind of happening. I was kind of like, you know, I still feel like we need like 24/7 security patrol out here. Literally.
Maybe like a gated community. Maybe put some, I don't know. We were talking about possibly put some trail cams out here. I don't know if the neighbors would like break them. Like some trail cams. Like you get some trail cams. We put some trail cams out here. Maybe. Let's do this, please. I emailed you yesterday about the Annie map. That map was made based on suspicious route a vehicle took arriving to the neighborhood rather than leaving. So it could just be someone drunk coming home. It came from west to east. Let's do this, please. From there to there. She told me it was a route that she was asking about, you know, for or after a suspicious route, and they just said it was before and after. So maybe it was coming in instead of coming out. Roller Coaster Road, and down there over the Roller Coaster Road, and I guess a business called Bashas or something.
Bashas, yeah.
What is that?
It's a grocery store, but I know it's right off of the river in La Cholla.
Yeah. It's down there, River and La Cholla, because I pulled out 1 block north of there at the Bashas, right? But over there on you know, has lots of Ring camera footage and homes that are like businesses like really close to the road. So, you know, if somebody caught something, they would caught something over there. They would have been out. We haven't had.
Of course, and then of course like there is like the walk behind the Circle K and like the Sport and Chance Center, but I don't know about like, you know, I mean like dumping a body or anything down there, because I mean, you know, a gas station's right there. You got a sporting facility. Sounds like it's just too many people around up in the area.
I know. It's crazy. People are telling me to quiz you. You have an alibi February 1st?
No, no.
You don't have an alibi February 1st? Don't say that. Say I got an alibi.
I got an alibi.
He's not the perp, folks. This is Brandon. He's just coming out to pay respect on a bike. The perp's big. I think the perp weighs about what do you think the perp weighs? About 225?
225, 230, yeah, like 240 around.
How much you weigh? You like 150?
Yeah, 150. Yes, I could never be the perp. And I'm way too, too skinny. I mean, of course, I'm like 5'8", but nah, I wouldn't fit the description for, weight and all that. And of course, I would build. I'm just slim thin.
Perp has a distinct. Some people in the chat feel like the perp is a woman, though. Some, not all. I think it's a guy. I think it's someone Hispanic or someone Middle Eastern or foreign. Personally, I don't think the perp is Luke Daly. I'm not getting Luke Daly vibes anymore. Luke Daly's kind of like fading away. Carlos has faded away. Luke Daly has faded away. People still talk about Luke Daly and feel like it's him. I think Luke Daly has faded away. Unless, they're waiting for DNA or anything like that. I don't think the facial hair looks like Luke Daly in any way. So who could it be? Who could the perp be? I don't think the perp is Tommaso. Doesn't look like Tommaso. Andy and Tommaso got their car back yesterday or the day before. Their car is in their driveway. Said you kind of look like Pest Guy that was here. Did you see Pest Guy?
Oh, the Pest Guy? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Pest Guy. What a nice guy. Pest Guy. I think his name was Jake or something. Jake the Pest Guy, I think. I don't know. I think I'm going to go down to the sheriff's office or go to the banner or something because there's nothing out here. It's just empty. Look how empty it is out here. It's just nothing, folks. Just nothing. Nothing is brewing out here. So here through at least tomorrow afternoon, but if nothing else breaks, I'm bouncing. It means we have to do this from afar. Zach. His name was Zach. I am going to who's this? Some car. See the car? Creeping up slow. A lot of people stop by. They actually stop by and get flowers and come out just to see. Pulled out their videos and recorders. And they waved. All right, Brandon, I'm out of here.
Alrighty, yep.
Nice seeing you.
Stay
in touch.
Yep, we'll stay in touch.
You be safe.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I'll keep following the stream.
Yeah, don't take it personal. People think you're the perp. They just do that to everybody.
Oh yeah, no worries.
They do it. You're good.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna back up. Back it up, back it in. Let us begin. No, he's not the perp. Nice guy. Oh, shout out to Alex from Criminal Network. I think he's doing a great job too. Matter of fact, let's give him a call. Find out what Alex is up to. I feel comfortable just to bring Alex on without really asking him. Let's go go see the pants, if they got the pants. Alex must be sleeping. Good morning. Let's see. Somebody's buzzing my phone. Arizona searcher plans to do additional searching. So we got a searcher out here, Arizona searcher, who also will be out here. Just was notified. Doing the Annie route. The route at Annie. Let's go over, let's go some locations here. Alex is in Cali. He's going back to Cali. Good morning. Do some calls. Yeah, we are going to do some calls. I need to talk to y'all before we bounce out of here. Here he is, Brandon. It's Brandon. Hello. See you later, Brandon. Brandon on a bike. Luke. What about Luke? What's going on, everyone? Good morning. JLR Investigates. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. Day 43. We need a break. We need something. We need some new key piece of information that can spark this and set this off. Something. Give us something. Oh, by the way, I want to show you something. Oh, here. Right up here. Into the sunlight. Oh yeah, they closed the electrical box. There was an electrical box right here that was ripped open. Did a follow-up report. This was the box that this electrical box was ripped open. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, those hills are tough to run. You're gonna run up the hills. Right here was this electrical box. I don't know what the reception looks like here. Sometimes we're in the ditch, it gets a little bad. This thing was ripped open. It's locked now, but it was ripped open. There's another one over there. 1 block away from Nancy's home. Bad. All right. Yeah, I figured it was bad. All blur. Yeah, you get in one of these ditches, everything goes bad. I keep it moving. I made a video on it though. It's right here though. The sheriff has cleared Annie and Tommaso. The sheriff said cleared. Catalina Foothills. All right, let's go check out Luke, and then go check out the pair of pants. Look at the pair of pants. Luke in the pair of pants. Still see a lot of people caring. We got almost 15,000 people that are watching and want to know what happened with this case. Everyone wants to know what happened with the Nancy Guthrie case. We'll do some calls in a bit, because we gotta strategize, JLR Army. What's our next plan of action? We might be more effective from the studio, where we have access to clips, phone calls, and everything, while this case remains open. My take is the perp might not even be in Tucson, Arizona anymore. It might be in another state. Next thing you know, breaking news, they're executing a search warrant in Albuquerque, New Mexico, or Las Vegas, Nevada, or something wild. Luke. I don't think Luke's involved. Really don't. Someone said go home. That's the plan here. Tomorrow, if nothing breaks. Good morning. Manhunt underway for the perp that did this crime. Day 43. Where is Nancy Guthrie? 43 Guthrie rhymes. Day 43. We thought it was going to be Friday the 13th, that we were going to get something, but we don't. We didn't. Friday the 13th. I don't think Nanos is going to make the mistake and just pluck people up on BS raids anymore, because he's already in some hot water for what happened with those two guys. We're in Luke's neighborhood. Whatever happened to the Range Rover? Hello from Australia. Hello. Hello. Hello from Australia. Popping up in Luke's house again. We're here. Oh, somebody pulling out Luke's house? No. tried to communicate with Savannah or Annie? No. I have not. I've not reached out to Annie or Savannah in any way, shape, or form. But I've said on the channel, if they would like to speak, you can reach out to me, email me up, let's have a conversation. You want to share? Would love to. I'd love to hear from anyone centered around the case. But I have not personally reached out to anyone, and I will not contact anyone. But we'll talk if anyone reaches out to me. I can't imagine if any of them are getting calls, but I personally wouldn't contact them because the feds are probably watching all their monitoring, all their communications, and anyone harasses them or anything like that, contacts them and says stuff could be considered harassment, right? All right, so this is Luke's home. This is the Luke. They, raided up the house here Friday the 13th. We have not seen anything. We don't know anything about any vehicle. The vehicle's gone. There's a dog barking. Is that coming from his house? Nothing. No Luke. No Luke. Annie's neighbors going to church. Annie's neighbor said they would like to meet today. So maybe I'll hit him up when he gets done his church. He's watching. Some people still feel like Luke is suspicious. All the sheriff has said was we're moving on from Carlos and Luke, but didn't officially clear them like he cleared Annie and Tommaso and the Guthries. All right, next stop, Parapans. Caller yesterday indicates that they were calling 911. We'll go see if the pair of pants have been retrieved. El Charro. We could drive past El Charro. Probably not even open yet. We could drive past El Charro. I planned on going to lunch. We could drive past El Charro if you guys want to see El Charro. The outside. We can go there. Let's look at the pants first, and then we'll go to El Charro. All right, we'll go to El Charro. We haven't been there on our live. We'll take a walk outside El Charro. We'll go to El Charro. Let me just go check the pants first. JMN. Hey, JMN. Yes. From Santa Teresa. Yes. JLR, it was a pleasure meeting you yesterday. I hope you remember my wife and I. I have. We're the couple from Santa Teresa, New Mexico. Keep up the good work. And thank you for your military service. My friends from Santa Teresa, New Mexico. A couple came out from Santa Teresa, New Mexico to pay respect to Nancy and offer water and drinks. We love our military. I love the military. We love our military friends on the channel. Anyone that served. God bless you. And pray for our troops. Pray for our troops. Somebody did a breakfast burrito. I went to Denny's yesterday. It's pretty good. Grand Slam breakfast. Denny's wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at Denny's. Grand Slam breakfast. Got the couple pancakes, couple eggs, biscuit, bacon. Ate the whole thing. And it actually felt good. Trust me, folks, I don't want to go. If there was action or some sort of like lead, I would be on the hunt. We've been at a standstill now for weeks of nothing. Yeah, it's interesting to see who comes to the home. Yesterday afternoon, the Maybach was back at the house shortly. The bald-headed, stocky guy at the Nancy's home, he came back. John DePietro was out here, captured that. I wasn't here in the afternoon when it happened. By the time I got here, the Maybach was gone. The house was empty. So people come in and out of the house, and we know there has been construction, or not construction, but people doing things and fixing the house up, from electricians to safe person came, and pool people that we know, and Comcast cable people. But I don't know if that's newsworthy to continue to just stay in front of the house and watch people. Though I am interested in, who shows up. I am interested in what's going to happen to the house as Nancy remains missing. What are they going to do with the house? Who's going to move in there, or what the plan is for the house? There's some people in the chat that feel like someone close to the family did this. And they still want to know about behaviors of some of these people and what they're going to do afterward while Nancy remains missing. We're going to check the pants, and then we're going to go to El Charro this morning. Tucson might film out here every day, like live stream every day. Tesla. What's this about a map? Yeah, it was shared amongst all the neighbors, a map doing a route. Though some people said could have been perp coming in, but Annie was sharing out some information that she wanted to know if anyone seen anything suspicious. Made the video, did the route. You can see for yourself. It was handed to me by a neighbor, that map. It was shared by Annie, that's what I'm told. All right, rolling in. We're going to check the pair of pants. Then we're going to do El Charro. El Charro. El Charro sounds like El Chapo. El Charro. Let me put the address here. A minute for El Charro. El Charro. El Charro, Tucson. Oh, it's not even far. It's right down the road. Okay. It's only 10 minutes away from here. 13 minutes away. El Charro. We'll get out and walk around El Charro. El Charro. El Chapo. Yeah, Bob says some big things are happening starting tomorrow. Bob, former Pima County law enforcement sheriff department. Bob. It's Bob's last name. He's been going around on some of the media circuits. He stopped by. He says something big's going to happen starting tomorrow. In reference to, I think, the removal of Nanos, maybe, or the union, sheriff's union, speaking out against Nanos. Yeah, starting tomorrow. All right, let's go check the pair of pants. All right, this is the last time we're going to see if they took the pants seriously or not. If they did, they didn't. Bob Kruger. Is this his last name? Kruger? I think it's Bob. Bob. All right, let's go. Hey, bird. Oh, look at this. Hello. That is cool. Look at that. Hello. Hello. It's a quail. It's the coolest. Leslie Myers, thank you. Leslie Myers, 5249. We're not done on this case. If I have to bounce, we're not done. We just have to re-strategize here in the way we're covering the case. Got new shoes too. New shoes. Alright, let's see what's going on. Pair of pants. I think they'll still be here. Here we go, folks. Pants still here. Please check his email. Princess Jasmia. Tunnels. Pants are gone. Holy smokes, the pants are gone, folks. Dun, 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 dun. The pants are gone. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Where's the brace is gone. And the thing is moved. They took it. They took it. The knee brace is gone. This is moved. Somebody took it. That has been moved. The pants. Look at the footprint. Look at the footprint. They took it. Whoa. Maybe the perp took it. Did law enforcement take it? They came. Good. Clip this. Somebody clip this and share on. Matter of fact, I gotta go get my other phone and take a picture. We have to go back to my vehicle. I should have brought my other phone. They took it. Somebody took it. Hopefully it was law enforcement. Maybe it was somebody else. Maybe there was the perp. Took it. Hold on. Go back over here. Get my phone. I gotta take a picture of that. Someone took it. The pants are gone. And the knee brace. Who took it? She called 911 yesterday. Viewer from Washington. Wonder if there's gonna be anything out of it. I'm gonna go take a picture. Yeah, this could be anyone that took it, but yeah, we gotta let Jim know. I'm gonna call Jim. Hold on, let's call Jim. A minute, let's find out if Jim did anything. All right. That's great news. Great breaking news. The pants are gone. Let me call. All right. Bring Jim in the chat. Jim. Let me see. See if he had anything to do with it. Exploring with Jim. Bring it in, exploring with Jim. Good morning. Can I bring you in the chat? Is it okay?
Absolutely.
All right. Exploring with Jim. We got some breaking news. Exploring with Jim. The pants are gone.
Wow, that's great.
The pants and the knee brace are gone.
Wow. Hopefully they're taking it seriously. Take it down to the lab and at least do a luminol test on those stains. You know, the pattern. It could be blood. Who knows? It could be blood because it's soaked from the top down. Someone with an upper body injury. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's really something.
Did you have anything to do with the pants? You didn't come back and take the pants, obviously, right? No?
I didn't take the pants. I just reported it. After you reported it, then I re-reported it to the desk sergeant who are working with the FBI, and he assured me that they had the information. So hopefully they finally got out there. Because it was on the news. Someone sent me a screenshot of one of the local news sites had it on their news. It was on Ashley Banfield. She had it on her channel, and she was complaining about why JLR and Exploring with Jim found the pants and not the sheriff's department, because they're right across the street from the family member's house. So maybe that pressure finally worked its way down to the crime scene investigators. So very interesting.
Starfish and Coffee say someone called Ellie yesterday and they picked it up. One of the viewers I called yesterday wanted the location and called 911 to say go get it, because she was kind of mad that they didn't go and get it based off your finding and us calling the 911, or I'm calling the sheriff's department. She's like, I'll call 911. We didn't call 911. I called the sheriff's office, but she just said, I'm calling 911. And she texted me back and said that she called 911 and reported it.
Well, you know what? That's the power of the chat, and that's the power of, the group that have sort of coalesced around the Nancy Guthrie case, and your channel and your chat is sort of, where that's focused. And when people get outraged and they see something and they need to say something and they want something investigated, we get people in the chat calling 911, or we get more pressure, and then that's what we need to make things happen, because evidently they weren't taking things seriously, because they're not out searching, they're not out collecting evidence right across the street from the family's house. So we're holding their feet to the fire, which is I think that's definitely a good thing.
Unless someone else got it. So that's why I was just calling you to see. Maybe somebody else picked it up and took it and hid it or something. Who knows?
I can't imagine someone doing that.
I suspected to come here today and seeing that they were there.
Yeah. So did you go and verify visually that they weren't there? Or
yeah, we just did it live. I'm live here right at the scene. The same spot you parked with your truck. Yeah, I was just shocked. I was shocked to go and see that the pants were gone. I'm like, holy smokes.
What about the knee brace?
Gone.
Yeah.
And the comforter thing was folded over. They moved it, and I could see like footprints around there. It looked like boots.
Right.
Yeah, I can't imagine just some random person who watched our stream going over there and grabbing the pants. It had to be law enforcement.
It has to, because there are boots. There's boots out there. They're like boots in the sand right around there.
And then, but you know, like I read your chat, and there were some commenters saying, you know, maybe the perp would go over there and remove the stuff.
Yeah.
Because maybe he thought that was incriminating. But you know, that's the chance.
Wait, hold on a second. There's somebody walking right by here. Who the heck is this guy? There's somebody walking in this area.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you got a good view of him?
Yeah, I got a good view.
There you go.
Got a good view. It's just some man walking with his dog, though. I don't know, Jim.
Yeah, you know, JL, like I say, I'm headed back home, but if we can get, you know, through your investigations, we can get a direction of travel. We can get
that's all we need.
Description.
That's all we need.
We can get a good suspect description. If some other clue comes up, and then we have, you know, a sort of, we can narrow the search down a little bit. You know, I'll be back on the bike, and just, you know, I'll be checking your show out and your channel out, and then I'll be back on the bike. I'll be back up here helping. So
great work. And I want to just say, Jim, that again, I think your soul is good. I think your heart is in the right place. I think you're good. You're a good dude. Really, I know you're totally into this. For the kindness of your heart, I actually watched. I don't watch many YouTube videos, but I actually watched you at the Chevron station yesterday after your adventure out there in 3 Point area. So you do good work, Jim.
Thank you, JLR. You know, I had a lot of people watching, and then but I had sort of run out of ideas, and if I'd have just stayed and randomly searched without, you know, logic and reasoning in the places, I wouldn't have been honest to, you know, people watching, and I would have been honest to myself, and I'd have just been, you know, riding around in the desert. So these were areas that I got good hits on. I had leads. They made sense to search. And now, if we can come up with, you know, directions of travel or something like that,
then we can get some.
Searching with you again, JLR.
Yeah, exactly, Jim. Like it's just hard when people say, and I'm not knocking anyone that just says go search. We need a direction, because it's just tough. It's tough just out there. So much land. We need a direction. We need something where there's an indication of which way this perp went. And I think it would make a big difference. A clue, something.
Yeah. My sort of reasoning was south, you know, towards Mexico. They commit a crime. People think, oh, if I can just get to Mexico, I'll be home free. Not that it's a Mexican national that did it, but that's the way of Americans think too. A lot of them, they commit a crime. Oh, just get to Mexico. So that's why I was focusing on all those southern routes. But that didn't pay off. That didn't pay off as far as finding Nancy or finding more evidence. But you know, if they're like, if like you say, if we just need another clue, and then I'll be back searching again, JLR.
All right, stay in touch. Safe travels. You're on your way back now. Are you back in California?
No, I'm still driving. I drove all day yesterday, slept in my car last night.
Whoa.
And I'm still heading north through California. So, but I feel good, and I'm on the road, and let the chat know that, you know, I love everybody in the chat, and I'm on a roll, and I'll be back if something turns up.
Yes, sir. Let me just ask one final thing. When you're driving in your truck with the motorcycle in the back, how fast can you go in that truck? Can you go like 70, 80 miles an hour with the thing back there?
Yeah, it's strapped down. It's 4-point straps, so it almost becomes part of the truck bed. I don't even know what's back there, JLR. It's like it's completely secure. I can take a turn just like anybody else, and it'll just ride. Motorcycle's happy in the back of the truck, actually.
Nice. I was just wondering, like, if you had to like do it like kind of like you're hauling an RV or something, you know, where you have to go like 60 instead of normally 70, 75. So you're
it's well within the payload of the vehicle. So yeah, I can fly down the road if I need to.
What's the gas prices like where you're at?
California's ridiculous, JLR. You gotta search all over the place to find something under $5 a gallon.
Whoa.
I just paid $4.79, and I thought I was getting a great deal.
$4.79, a great deal. Yeah, man, it's getting up here. It's 4:20 here now. Boy, I can't imagine where it's at Florida, man. Things are changing, so we got to be careful about travel, and, anything, because I think everything's going up with gas prices and airline flights, And by the time, if you and I come back, it might be $5-6 a gallon at that point.
Hey,
In the direction we're going.
Yeah, but if there's a clue, there's a lead. The price isn't going to stop us. We'll be back.
That's right. Well said. Yeah. Good job.
So let's bring Nancy home.
All right. Take care, Jim. Thanks for the chat.
Come anytime, JLR.
All right. Let's hope the pants come into fruition. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. The pants. All right. So I'm going to go back out there. Let's go back out and look at the pants a minute. And the pants. The pants. The pants. I got to go out there and take a pic. The pants. And I got to post this on social media. The pants have been seized. Now, are these pants have anything to do with the case? Who knows? Who knows? What about they say? Breaking news tomorrow, Monday. A clue. The pants are gone. And footprints. The pants. The size 12 cargo pants. The khaki pants. Khaki pants. Alright, gotta take a picture. I don't know. Whenever I see breaking news, I use the ABC. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Pants gone. Hold it. Just take a picture real quick. It's a steep hill. Update. Pants. Gone. The pants are gone. See the footprints? They're boots. Somebody was down there and they took the pants. Boots. All right. The pants have been seized. We don't know who took the pants. Could be a good sign. Fingers crossed. We shall see. Boot footprints all around that area. They took the pants. Got to find out an update. Somebody, hopefully a journalist. Maybe we'll contact the PIO and ask them status on the pants. Are they related or not to the case? Unless they say, we don't know anything about the pants. Meaning someone else took the pants. But that was a great plan, folks. Update. I'm going to put this out on social media, the post. I'm going to retweet my tweet. The pants. It's the pants. The pants. Oh, the pants. The pants. I don't think the javelinas took the pants. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. No pants. No pants. The pants are gone. Give me a second. I'm going to retweet this out. Update. The pants are gone. update. The pants are gone. Boot. I just said update. The pants are gone. Boot footprints around the spot. They came and took the pants. Somebody did. The pants are gone. All right, so we're going to El Charro. Let me put the El Charro. Whoa, Mark the Shark rolling in behind me. Some truck rolled up. Huh?
I just saw Tommaso.
You just saw Tommaso?
Yeah, he came out.
Hold on a second. Dun, 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 dun. We got more breaking news. All right. Mark the Shark. That's what I'm saying, folks. Follow Mark the Shark. What happened?
So I just wanted to confirm there was reports that the car is back, so I wanted to come and check and make sure it was there. I was over there, and I was taking video and pictures, and Tom also comes out. He's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm taking video of the road." He's like, "You need to leave."
He told you to leave?
Yeah. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, and I'm like, "Taking video." He's like, "You need to leave now." And I'm like, "I'll leave." And I wanted to say, I'm sorry for your loss, this and that, condolences, respect to you and your family. But I was like, all right, man, I'll leave. He's like, please. And then
You got him on video?
I got him on video.
Can I see it?
Well, it's, yeah, it's like whatever is, I'm live right now. It's like 2 minutes.
What was he wearing?
I don't know, black shirt or something like that.
So he noticed you out there when he came out there.
I heard a noise, yeah, and then he comes out, and I was like, holy shit, is that Tommaso? That's the first time I've ever seen him talk or heard him talk.
What's he talk like?
Pretty stern, stoic, very stoic.
He said, you need to leave.
Now. Please, he said. At least he said please.
He said, please?
Yeah, at the end, like very stern.
And you respectfully said, okay.
Yeah, I was like, hey, I'll leave,
Wow, interesting.
And I wanted to be there just to see if the car was there, just to see if it was returned. I mean, we're covering the case, and I'm trying to be respectful. If he's telling me to leave, I'll leave. Even though I'm in a public area, I'll be like, hey, that was it. So I was there for like maybe 2 minutes. What, 2 minutes? That's the first time I've ever...
Doesn't want people around his house. Well, I mean, the sheriff says he's a victim.
Right. And I mean, I brought flowers there too when they had, the sheriff had said, hey, the family's cleared. Make sure you guys don't, target them or whatnot, in the sense of making them seem like suspects. I was like, whatever. I'll give them some flowers too. I'm sure they're hurting. So yeah. I gave them flowers. They were there for a while.
I'll tell somebody in the chat here. Somebody go over to Mark the Shark and clip that.
Yeah.
Tag Mark the Shark and me on X, if you can. So we have clippers. We call them
cool.
clippers. So they clippers, and then post it on social media. So go over to Mark the Shark. It just happened 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. 5 minutes
think
ago.
He called the cops on you?
Yeah, I think he did. And then there was another neighbor.
They called the cops on you?
Well, I'm sure he's gonna call the cops. I'm almost sure. That's why I was gonna come over here to tell you too that probably cops are being called. There's another lady too, and she's like, you need to leave. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm taking video of the road.
Nice.
I mean, I'm within my rights, 100%.
You stayed on the road.
I stayed on the road. I stayed on the easement. I'm not going in their properties. But, I have to leave now.
All right, brother.
All right, JLR.
Yeah, I'm going down to El Charro myself.
Yeah. Oh, right on downtown?
Yeah. You want to come down with me? All right, let's go to El Charro. El Charro time. El Charro time. Uh-oh, he called the cops on Mark the Shark. Maybe. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so the pants have been recovered. Tommaso comes out and tells Mark the Shark to leave. That's the latest. Where is Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old? Roll out. Mark got out of there. Mark's like, Mark got out of there. I mean, if you're on a public street, you're on a public street. I mean, it's a public interest case. But I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Y'all could see it on his chat if you go over to his chat and see. All right, we're on our way to El Charro. Oh, it doesn't look like he's going to El Charro. I'm going south to El Charro. Tommaso probably called 911 and said some YouTubers are outside of my house. Breaking news. All right, we're headed down to El Charro to see what's going on. Yeah, he might be going to the other El Charro. The other one is just called Charro. I'm out here taking pictures. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. When I was looking for Summer Wells, I remember Don Wells used to come out and say, "Get out of here," before I called the cops. And he went the other way. See, this is what I'm talking about, like down here on River Road. A lot of homeless around here, like with tents. You can see it right there. It's particularly this corner. I mean, this is not far from Nancy Guthrie's home. River Road, once you go south of River Road, takes you into Tucson. We're technically in the Tucson, Arizona jurisdiction right now at this point. We'll go down to Charro and then we'll go to the sheriff's office. But that might be, if Mark the Shark got Tommaso speaking, it'd probably be the first time we've heard Tommaso actually speak since this ordeal. I never heard him speak before. I don't think Tommaso's involved, though. I don't think he's involved. I don't think so. People in the chat do. I don't think he's involved. Dun, 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 dun. K. Miller, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Very grateful for that. K. Miller. Stone House, K. Miller. All right, we're all rolling out. Roll out. I'll call Mark the Shark just to make sure he's going to the right address. Hello. 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 Yeah, are you going to El Charro? Yeah, it's the downtown one. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just saw you turn left. Some people are like maybe thinking that you were going to the wrong one.
Yeah, I just put the address. I made a U-turn.
Oh, okay. See you down there. I'm just gonna park somewhere and walk around out there a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye. He's on his way. He turned around. He put the wrong address in. Ooh, look at IHOP. There's an IHOP. Pancakes. El Charo Cafe. Mexican restaurant. The feds there last week, allegedly, quizzing employees at the El Charo. A frequent spot for Nancy and Savannah. Jim is like in California already. El Charo. That's interesting. That is very, very interesting that Tommaso came out on Mark. You need to leave now, please. What would you do if somebody came in front of your house and started taking pictures at your house? Would you just call the police? Would you come out and confront the person and ask them, hey, who are you? What are you doing? If someone went to your house and started taking pictures and videos and standing out there. Now, bear in mind that you're not under a microscope. Confront them. Who are you? Why are you out here? I'd confront. Who are you? Why are you in my neighborhood? I'd get my camera out and start filming them first. Who are these people in front of my home? Who are you? They're all already going to be on camera. Roll out. You'd say you want water? If police would be honest, this stuff wouldn't happen, Howard says. If police would just be honest. I don't know if John DePietro left, somebody asked. I'm not sure about DePietro. I don't even know if I have DePietro's number. DePietro's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like him. I saw him yesterday afternoon a little bit when I came back. He was out here with his umbrella. All right, we are approximately 5 minutes from El Charo. 6 minutes. From El Charo. 6 minutes from El Charo. Running out of coffee. Oh. Got some food last night, and when I walked out, there was a Tucson couple that said JLR, and I don't know, they were wearing some costumes. I don't know, they were some sort of costume event or something like that. And they're like, hey, we've been watching. And the guy, it was a husband and wife, and the husband told me that he works at a business in the corner of Skyline in Campbell, in those shops there by the Starbucks. And he said, I work there. And he said, feds came in there asking for surveillance. He said about 6 days or something, he said, after this happened, he said the feds were there asking the business that he works at for surveillance footage. Suspicious surveillance footage. He said he didn't have any, but he said that they came there. It was a business. And the way he said it was they were asking every business there in that complex. I believe it was across the street from the Starbucks and the CVS. On the other side, on the corner of Skyline and Campbell going south, there's a bunch of businesses in there. So the feds were inquiring about footage in that complex. And he works there. Tucson. See, what I was saying is once you come down to Tucson, homelessness is really, really bad down here. People hauling luggage and carts. It's really bad down here. We're 3 minutes away from El Charro. There's also a train up ahead. Look at the train. One thing I noticed about Tucson too is the trains come through and block the roads. Train coming. Choo choo. Look at the train. Cargo trains. We're at Speedway in Main Street. Here we go. Speedway in Main Street. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for the train to come through. Oh yeah, the train's still coming through. Amazon boxes. Ding, 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 ding. Train coming. I have to cross this in order to get to El Charro. We're almost there at El Charro.
Just filming the road. I'll leave. Huh? Just filming the road. I will.
We're just waiting to cross. Oh, his patience ran thin. His patience has ran thin. That car right there, he's like, nope, I'm out of here, man. I'm not waiting for this train. Oh, look, he should have been patient. The train is coming to an end. He should have been patient. See what I'm saying? He just turned around and now the train is gone. You should have just waited another 15 seconds, dude. Some people aren't patient enough to wait an additional 15 seconds. And he turned around like, I'm out of here. And look, the train is gone. Opening for business. Here we go. Whoop. You should have been more patient. Yeah, they go around, they're probably wasting another 5-10 minutes of their time taking a route where there's no train. All right, so I'm making a left up here on St. Mary's. On St. Mary's. I gotta get off my YouTube. Almost at El Charro. We're almost at El Charro, my friends. We'll finally get to see El Charro for the first time. Man, these lights. Look at that. Nice black SUV. Dun, dun, dun. Who's in that SUV? Looks like a celebrity or somebody would be in that.
Church Avenue.
We're almost at El Charro. Alright.
Take a slight right onto North Church Avenue. Then you'll take a slight right to stay on North Church Avenue.
All this construction stuff. Alright, where's North Church Avenue? Alright, looks like El Charro's right around here somewhere. We shall see.
Take a slight right to stay on North Church Avenue. Then you'll take your first right onto West Franklin Street.
Construction.
Turn right onto West Franklin Street. Then you'll turn left onto North Court Avenue.
Oh, El Charro. Got it. Dun, dun, dun. Got it. El Charro. We made it. Maybe I should go.
Turn left onto North Court Avenue. Then your destination will be on the right.
Here, I'll go right up over here and park. El Charro. It's closed. Here, we'll park right here. Looks like a good spot here.
Turn left onto North Meyer Avenue. Then you'll take your first left onto West Council Street.
All right, made it. Bear with me, folks. We're gonna walk around out here. El Charro. Make sure my doors are locked. It looks kind of sketchy area. All right, folks. We're back. Better than ever. A lot of homeless up there. All over the place. All right, folks, I'm at Court Avenue and Franklin Street. Downtown Tucson. Big cacti. I think this is downtown. Yeah, I think this is downtown Tucson. Here it is. The famous El Charro restaurant. Oh, there's Mark. Mark made it before me. Every Sunday we got brunch. Sunday brunch. The El Charro. They got a payphone here.
Heading back to Nancy's. I'm gonna get breakfast. You want anything?
No, I'm okay.
No, you're good.
All right. He's out. The El Charro. Might join him back at Nancy's. Parking lot. It's next to BWS Architects. What time is it? Opens at 11. Oh, we got a couple hours. So the FBI, folks, so according to news reports, the FBI was quizzing employees here about the Nancy Guthrie case. Recently, quizzing employees at the El Charro Mexican restaurant. Why? Why employees here? Because Savannah and Nancy were doing a segment here prior? Or is there something more of something more? Why would they come here over 30 days later from when this alleged kidnapping happened? Authorities say that Nancy was kidnapped out of her home February 1st. Months prior to that, Savannah and Nancy went here to do a segment, a local Tucson vibe here. Any connection whatsoever to the El Charro, to the kidnapping? El Charro, what we found out recently was El Charro put out for months before they did the segment that Savannah and Nancy are going to be here doing a segment, so it was advertised. Could it been a stalker that came to this location? A stalker that wanted to see Savannah and Nancy in person, or Savannah and saw how Savannah and her mom loved each other and was like, I'm gonna do something to her mom? Or is there something else? Or are we talking about a cook here, an employee here, someone here that they're saying maybe could have done it from here, this location here at the El Charro? What do you think? El Charro opens in a couple hours. Not open yet. El Charro. Segment was in November of 2023. 5. So just a couple months prior. It is believed that the FBI was here multiple times. But here's something I noticed. I don't know what's going on over here, but there's some sort of homeless encampment. There's a lot of people over here. A lot of, like, homeless. I don't know. Did the perp get obsessed with Savannah and come here? Or is there no connection whatsoever at all? And the FBI is just trying to rule everything out. Coming here to see, hey, well, I can tell you that I saw 2 people in the window over there, and I waved to them, and they did not wave back. So I don't know if they want the media exposure, because the last couple days, you know, the New York Post, Brian Enton's report, maybe put the spotlight on wrong here. And they don't want that spotlight on their business. It might ruin their business. It might, you know, people might think that somebody's involved here. We're following up with what has been reported. I don't know if the FBI been here or not. I don't know. El Charro. The perp come to El Charro. And people say there is a connection. Sunday brunch. Every Sunday, every location. From 10 a.m. So it's not 11. It says 10 a.m. Google thing says 11, though. $10 a.m. Opens in 1 hour. My Google says 11. Unless it's outdated. Whoa! He was just dancing in the streets. He literally was just dancing in the streets. Seriously, look. We're not making fun of him or anything like that. You know, homelessness and mental illness is real, folks. You can park out here, but you have to pay to park. There's a payphone out here, but it doesn't appear to work. They have old payphones. Yeah, I'm starting to feel not safe out here, believe it or not. I don't know if I'm feeling safe out here. Let's roll back towards Nancy's home. Mark the Shark's gonna be out there. I guess I'll be out there with him a little bit. Or we could go take some calls at the sheriff's office for a bit and work our way back. I want to keep the conversation going, but I think it was important. Let me go around the back end of this El Charro, see what's going on. People are like, bad area. I can smell food. I'm hungry. I can smell food. I can smell like something fried. I'll just walk around a block radius. Some people say this area is cartel. The old bike. He's the lookout man. He's the lookout man. Here's the back of El Charro. The El Charro. Thank you, Princess. Or Pink Suspense. Thank you, Pink Suspense. I didn't see everyone, and I apologize for that. Things are popping through. This premise monitored by security services. Pennaquat Communications. Oh, hey kitty. Hey kitty cat. Hello. Good morning. Hi kitty cat. Hello. Where'd you go, kitty? Where'd you go? Oh, whoa, he's climbing the wall. Whoa, he's trying to climb the wall. Hi, kitty. Poor kitty. The kitty ran. The kitty tried to jump up on the wall. It's all the way in the back. It's probably scared. We love our cats. All right, so this is the back of El Charro. Looks like this is all El Charro. Hi, JLR. I found you through this case. This is Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Thanks for allowing theories. I'll keep following your adventures even after Arizona. But we're not done on this case, even if we leave tomorrow. We're still on this case and other things. All right, look. El Charro parking lot. So it's a parking lot here. FBI, according to reports, quizzing employees about the Nancy Guthrie case. Did the perp come from El Charro? Or did the perp visit El Charro? All right. Oh, there's the kitty. Hello, kitty. Whoa. Oh, yeah, the kitty got it. We love our cats. We love our cats. Hello. Hello. Hey, we're YouTubing right now. There was reports that the FBI came here in reference to Nancy Guthrie. You know anything about that?
Oh, no.
Never?
Yeah, I just heard about on the news and stuff.
Did they ever come here?
No.
So it was all a lie?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a lie or no. I've never seen the FBI.
Are you like a cook or you?
Yeah, I'm a chef.
You're a chef and no FBI?
No FBI.
See, that's why we want to get the truth of what's going on. No,
Yeah.
no, you didn't see anyone here.
I didn't see no one.
Did anybody talk about?
No suits or nothing.
Nothing. Why are they saying that then?
I don't know.
But Savannah and Nancy were here a couple months prior.
Yes, they did the Good Morning Show.
Yeah.
And, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
See, everybody wants to say, go check out the El Charo. I want to actually get some food.
Yeah.
I heard the food was the best.
Yes, it is.
It's the best. Well, there's debunk the news, right?
Yep.
They never came that you know of.
I never.
And you would think that if they came, you would know, right?
Yeah.
Everybody would be like, hey, FBI.
Yeah.
Nobody came.
No one came.
Thanks for your info. What's your name?
I'm Fernando.
Fernando, I'm JLR.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you.
man.
You have a good day.
You too, man.
And I might come in a bit to get some lunch.
Okay.
Because I heard what's the best meal to get?
The carne seca, chimi.
Jimmy?
Yeah, the chimichanga, the carne seca is the best.
Oh my goodness.
With the red and Christmas style, the Xmas style.
Yeah.
Red and green sauce.
I'm coming. Okay.
Okay.
It's good. But should I wait? Is it long lines?
We open at 10 o'clock. But at 10 o'clock we just do breakfast. But around like at 11 we do all breakfast and food.
Nice. You want to say hi to everyone? Look, we got 20,000 watching. Everyone wants to know about El Charo because the news said that FBI agents were here.
Oh, I don't know. I just work in the back, and there was no, if there was FBI, we had to close the restaurant.
You would have to close the restaurant.
Yeah.
You never close the restaurant.
No.
Hey, I love it. We're here to debunk what's real and what's not.
Okay,
Because
man.
everyone was like, did the perp come here or the perp work here? You know?
No.
No. All right. You have a good day.
You too.
Thank you for
You're
your
welcome.
time. All right, folks. You heard it. They never came here, according to the chef. What do you think? This is the location, the Savannah, and so what's up with those news reports? Clip that. Share it on social media. We talked to a chef. Said he doesn't know anything about the FBI. I believe him. So the media just making things up now? Somebody said check out the other location, but this is the location centered around the segment with Savannah and Nancy. The other one's way up in Oro Valley up there. Clip that. And he was cool about it. He was cool about it. I believe him. I'm going to tweet out. Just spoke to a chef at El Charo. What was his name? Fernando, right? Fernando, right? I just spoke with Fernando. On YouTube Live. He said the FBI never visited a location that he is aware of. I'm going to tweet out. I just spoke with a chef named Fernando at El Charo on YouTube Live. He said the FBI never visited a location to talk to employees that he is aware of. Where is Nancy Guthrie? I think that's good. I mean, they could have came here, but he's like, I would have known. I would have known, right? Fernando. Dun, dun, dun. The plot thickens. Dun, dun, dun. Chef Fernando. I don't know. Does people make things up? People makes things up. Or maybe, I don't know. I believe him. He seemed nice. I think if the FBI came there, all the employees would know. Somebody said, don't use his name. Well, he said his name. I said, who are you? Who are you? All right. So, where should we go next? Should we go to the sheriff's office, or should we go to Nancy's home? We could do sheriff's office to do some calls, or we should go to Nancy's home. Let me know what you think. Where should we go? Next location. Nancy's or sheriff's? Majority rules. Nancy's. Okay, a lot of people are saying Nancy's. All right, let me set up shop here then. Back on a mission. All right. 5800 block of Camino Escalante. He said this was where Nancy and Savannah came to. He seemed legit. Why is the media being fed lies by nanos? What happened with the khaki pants and the brace? That's a great question, Sherry Wilson. All right, roll out. All right, we're out. Back to Nancy's. Well, looks like they weren't here, the FBI. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. But I believe Fernando. Because all the employees would be talking. That'd be the gossip of the town. Oh my God, the feds were here. What did they say to you? What did they say to you? Feds. What did they say to you? What did they say to you? Be like the talk of the town. Tucson John. This is why we, Courtney says, Tucsonans, the great Tucson, need you to stay. They are not telling us the truth. Thank you. They're not telling us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Prairie thinks the perp had a grape kit in his backpack. I think he's a serial, and that's why they said he could strike again. All right, we're out. Roll out. Dun, 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 dun. We're rolling out. Going back to Nancy's.
Turn right onto North Meyer Avenue. Then you'll take your first right onto North Court Avenue.
All right, Meyer Avenue. Get out of a sketchy neighborhood. Thank you, Fernando. I definitely want to eat at El Charro, though, later. El Charro. Roll out. We got business to take care of.
Turn right onto North Court Avenue.
Business before pleasure. The chimichangas. Some chimichangas. What am I doing here? Looks like I'm cornered in, boxed in.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Turn left at the next stop sign. Oh, okay, it just takes you around. All right.
At the stop sign, turn left onto West Franklin Street.
dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Tucson John. Oh, this is a major homeless area right here, it seems like.
Take your next right onto West Council Street. Turn right onto West Council Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
Yeah, this thing's taking me all over the place. I have to go this way. I'm just gonna go downtown here. I got lost. Here we go. Up here. I am in downtown Tucson. Literally downtown. Everything is downtown. I want a chimichanga from Fernando. Chimichangas sound good. I like fajitas though. I tweeted last night. I said, I'm going to El Chara for lunch. What should I get? Should I ask to speak with the manager? Some people said fried ice cream, fajitas, chimichangas, burritos, tacos. Sometimes people get the combinations of everything. A little bit of tacos, chimichangas.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one,
Quesadillas.
turn right onto West Congress Street.
People like quesadillas. Chicken fajitas. Some people don't eat meat, so they eat chicken. Chicken fajitas. Oh my goodness. It's Chimichanga Sunday. Pima County Superior Court. So the perp, if the perp
At
gets
the light,
caught,
turn right onto West Congress Street.
the perp might be attending court hearings here at the Superior Court of, this is Congress Street, the Superior Court of Pima County. Here we are. Roll out. Look at these little carts in the middle of the street. There it goes. It's on the move. There it goes. Trolley transit. Mass transit. Yeah, it's a federal courthouse. Government building, state of Arizona.
Go past Manning House Way and turn right onto North Freeway Road.
North Freeway Road.
Turn right onto North Freeway Road. Then you'll use the left two lanes to turn slightly left onto the I-10 West ramp.
Ooh, we're going up on I-10. Cactus. All right, we're going up on I-10.
Use the left two lanes to turn slightly left onto the I-10 West ramp.
Roll out. Back to Nancy's.
Continue on I-10 West for 3 miles.
3 miles. Roll out. So those are some interesting things today. 3 new developments today. 1, the pants have been recovered. 2, Tommaso tells Mark the Shark to stop filming in front of his house. 3, According to a chef named Fernando at the El Charro, the feds never even went there.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 255 toward Arizona 77 North, Miracle Mile.
So there's the 3 interesting developments. Now I'm gonna have to catch the food later. .5 miles, make a right. Dude, I can't get chimichangas out of my head. Chimichangas. Chimichangas. Interesting developments. Oh, Annie and Tommaso's neighbor is calling me. Hello, sir. What location? Really? They're in the wash? Interesting. I appreciate it. Are you coming out to Nancy's? Yeah, it's people who would like to say hi. All right, see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. He's gonna come over.
Merge onto North Freeway Road, then turn right onto Arizona 77 North.
77 North.
Turn right onto Arizona 77 North, West Miracle Mile.
Miracle Mile. Somebody saying in the chat, it was the wrong restaurant. Nope, it's the right restaurant,
At the next
folks.
light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
It's the right one. That's where they did the segment. Now, he said there was a sheriff riding around Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood. But I'm figuring that's probably because of Mark the Shark and Tommaso calling, you know, because...
At the light, turn left onto North Flowing Wells Road.
Remember Mark the Shark was saying that a neighbor was yelling at him and Tommaso, so they probably called the cops or the sheriff. Chimichangas. JLR, can you go over to my brother's before you leave? Tabitha says, who's your brother, Tabitha? Shoot me an email. Who's your brother's? What's going on with your brother, Tabitha? Headed north. Dun, dun, dun. Roll out. Somebody said they like to tell Tommaso a thing or two. The sheriff has cleared Tommaso. The sheriff has cleared Tommaso. I'm going to El Charro later today. Sometime. big bump. Phew. Ooh. Charo. Said the sheriff cannot clear anyone. On our way to Nancy's. Pawn, title
At
notes,
the next light, turn right.
guns. Here's the river. Bolito River. Okay. I'm gonna make it right. River Road and La Canada. Canada.
At the light, turn right onto West River Road.
I know where I'm at this point. I can turn off GPS. Said people cannot hide from God. Wait, we gotta go check something out. Neighbors telling me now that a sheriff is walking around that wash area where the pants were. I gotta get up here. It's only like a couple minutes away. The neighbor just informed me that a sheriff is walking around the wash right now. I'm gonna go check it out. Dun, dun, dun. We're like 5 minutes out. Maybe they're getting the... Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm 5 minutes out. He just texted me. He said, a sheriff is at the wash, and they're walking around that wash. Tan pants. Seized. All right, on my way. Ah, come on, light. We got to get to the wash. He said sheriff is he just texted me 5 minutes ago. He says sheriff is walking around the wash area. Sheriff deputy. I don't know if it's one person or there's a vehicle there. Hold on. You know where you were searching the neighborhood earlier this week? There's a sheriff over there walking in the wash right now. Come on, traffic. Let's go. We're off. We're almost there. About 5 minutes away. Sheriff walking around the wash. Dun, 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 dun. The pants could be a big clue. Whose pants? And a knee brace? Pants and a knee brace? Dun, 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 dun. Be some big news if they're searching. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Neighbor told me the sheriff was walking around. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, making a left up here. Circle K, we're here. Okay, so we're like 2 minutes away. Dun, 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 dun. Might be looking for evidence. Maybe. Let's see. All right, this is the wash. He checks as this. There's no sheriff here. So the sheriff is walking around the wash. Maybe they're gone. They got what they wanted. I'm gonna text back. Nothing here. Hello? Maybe he bounced. That's why I said yell. I'm waiting for him to come back. Hold on. Let's see if he responds back. I don't see anybody here. He said they left already. Here, I'll tell you. I'm gonna get him on. You want to talk? Hey, can I bring you in on the chat? All right. So I'm here with Annie Tommaso's neighbor. What was going on here? I'm at the wash now.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you pull around? We can talk.
Yeah. Where you at? Where you at?
So when you come up there, turn left.
Okay.
And then just up the hill. It's 925 Los Alamos.
All right. Give me a second. Okay. All right. So go out on Los Alamos. Okay. 925. Hold on. Are you out on the road now?
No, I'll come out there.
Okay. I'm on my way. Bye. All right. Bye bye. 925. All right. We're gonna talk to the neighbor. Oh. Everything is twisted. Everything is twisted. Dun, 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 dun. So he lives 1 block away. Yo. Dun, 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 dun. 925. Should be right here. Right up here. 925. Boom. Right here. We're here. Dun, dun. Here he is. Dun, 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 dun. Right here. Neighbor. Hello, sir.
What's up?
How are you?
Doing well.
What's going on? You want to come in the chat?
Yeah.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Annie's neighbor. So, everybody calls me Kid for Kid Stallion. I'm a NFL super fan, actually. And so, I was inducted in the NFL Hall of Fame in 2004 for being a super fan.
No, he didn't do it. Look, he did it. You're the perp.
I'm the perp.
You're the perp. They always
I
say
got perp written all over me.
They got perp. Yeah, so they were over there, huh?
Yeah, I don't know how long they were over there because when we went to church, I didn't drive that way, but when I come home, I always go that way because of all the speed bumps.
I'm wearing a Turning Point shirt.
Yes, sir.
Look, Turning Point USA.
TP USA, baby.
TP USA Church.
I got a good friend that works there.
Nice.
So yeah, it's so you know, they may have been coming back to the car by the time when I passed by. I don't.
Well, they might have been responding to Mark the Shark over there at the house because he went over there at the house and Tommaso came out and told him not to film.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so Mark the Shark, YouTuber, but he stayed on the street, but he was out there. He said he was out there, and here's the clip. I posted this. I was able to scoop this up. It's hard to hear.
Just filming the road. I'll leave. Huh? I will.
Hard to hear him.
Yeah, a little,
but he also said another neighbor yelled at him and told him, "Get out of here." She's calling the cops or something like that.
So maybe that's what it was for. I don't know.
I mean, I was down at the wash looking at the pants earlier when all that happened. But I mean, you know, I don't know. So your house can see over there from there.
Well, I can't see Annie's because the 2-story's in the way. But it, you know, pretty darn close.
They've been cleared. I mean, they literally
they got their car back, and so you know, they need to move on with their lives too, because it's just a terrible scenario. It's just horrible.
So who in the heck did this crime?
That's the part that just blows me away. We can go pull a leader out of Venezuela, in the middle of the night, but we can't find the one person or people that did this, and there's like no evidence whatsoever.
None. That's why I'm leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard
I'm
you say
leaving
that
tomorrow
yesterday.
because there's just nothing anymore. Unless something breaks in the next 24 hours. I want to stay for the viewers. Look how many people are watching. We got 22,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Wow, people still want to know what's going on, yet we don't know what direction the perp went. We don't know any other information on the perp. We don't have a vehicle. We don't get the sheriff relaying information to the public. Only he just speaks the other day, oh, the person can strike again.
Yeah, that's reassuring.
I mean, like at this point, it's like, what do we got? We can go over there and stare at Nancy's house all day, but that house has been released back.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 100 degrees.
I know. We're in March.
We're in March and it's 100 degrees. It said literally the next week it says 100 degrees, 101, 102.
102. It just seems to get hotter every year almost.
I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, the FBI was all in this neighborhood at the time, right?
Yeah. When I after they called me and I came home, this whole street had cars all the way down it,
Mm-hmm.
There had to be 70 or so FBI agents just that one day, and going house to house, street to street,
looking around, asking questions.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's just insane. This whole thing is just crazy to me.
You got a YouTube channel, don't you?
I do. It's KMP. I don't know what is it. KMP. I don't have a lot of subscribers.
What do you do?
Mainly it's tailgating related for when we do during the NFL season.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Camp.
You're like an Arizona Cardinals fan?
Yeah, a little bit depressed.
What is your favorite NFL team?
It's the Cardinals. That's what I got inducted in the Hall of Fame for. I've been a season ticket holder for 26 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So you travel all the way to Phoenix to go?
Yeah.
That's about an hour each way, right?
It's almost 2. It's about an hour and 45 minutes to get up to Glendale where the stadium is.
How much season tickets cost?
They're getting pricier every single year.
Like, what do you got? Like 3 or 4 of them, or 1?
I've got 4 seats.
So how much is that? You don't mind me asking.
I want to say I think it's up to like 3,000. I think total.
3,000 total?
3 to 5 in that range, for 4 seats. Yeah,
no, it's not bad.
It's not horrible, but
some of the East Coast ones 10. Did you have to buy like a license for the seat?
No, here we did not.
No.
Now I also own season tickets for the Raiders, up in Vegas, and there I sell those ones, just as for profit. It actually helps pay off my season tickets here.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Vegas, it's a destination city, right? So
yeah,
and they literally it's not really a home game for the Raiders in a lot of cases. It's fans from the other teams that they're playing fly out there and enjoy Vegas and then go to a football game.
Yeah, Vegas is far from here. Yeah. 6 hours.
It's about a 6-7 hour drive from here, but it's a 45-minute flight. 45
minutes from here.
Yeah,
one of those.
It's cheap, and the tickets, Southwest, you can get. I haven't paid for a ticket on Southwest in probably 10 years, honestly, because I just use their Southwest card and everything I purchase goes on that card and pay it off every month, and you get the points and fly for free.
So no creeping crime around here? Anything suspicious around here that happens around here? Break-ins?
We've never been broken into in a while we've lived here. This is my wife's house that she grew up in, and there was some small crimes way back when, but nothing. It's generally very quiet over here, and so you don't see a lot of things. Now, when we got the house and moved in, we tore out all the desert brush and found an iPad back there.
Did you?
Yeah.
An iPad?
Yeah, I think we get a lot of homeless around.
I saw them at the Circle K.
The Circle K is kind of a general hangout for them.
Really?
And then if you go down Oracle, it gets worse as you get towards the cemetery area. There's a lot down there, and so we're in the general area there. They like to live in the washes and find places. you know, that you can't, you don't really see, and so you'll see tents and stuff, you know.
It's probably, I think, I'm thinking personally, the pants that was in the wash is just a homeless person.
Yeah,
I don't think it's anything related to the case, my personal opinion, but
yeah, it's got to be home. You know, you're gonna find there's a whole lot in this area, and you know, it's sad to see them, but it's just, you know, gosh, I've seen some young ones. It's like you're perfect working age. You should be, you know,
doing something.
You're doing something.
Doing something.
Yeah.
I mean, but it just seems like, you know, I'm not a proponent of criminalizing homeless, but man, they got a big problem here.
Oh,
I haven't seen it this bad
like
since Los Angeles. Like, I can't find of another place that I personally see. It's all over
Seattle's
down.
really bad too. Seattle's really, really bad.
What is Tucson going to do about it?
Well, so the busing system is free here, and that causes a lot of issues. You know, I think in the last couple of weeks, there's been stabbings. Somebody attacked a bus driver. There's just
really,
yeah.
Is it like safe to walk around downtown Tucson at night?
Downtown probably yeah. I wouldn't venture off, you know, to the side streets.
I went to El Charro and like people were telling me, get out of there. It looks dangerous around there. I mean,
El Charro is a great. It's a great restaurant.
It's a good restaurant, but the neighborhood looks like a little bit. The
neighborhood can get kind of sketchy, but. You know, in some ways you think you're far enough away, but you're kind of not, right? Yeah. And I have had people before we put the fence around the yard. I caught a couple on our Ring cameras.
Yes, you got the cameras. Don't even try it, folks. You got cameras.
I got them all.
You probably got a gun too, right? You look like you.
Several.
You look like you got a gun. Don't even try it, folks.
I think I'm gonna talk to our church and see if they have security and see if I can start carrying there. Because you know, with everything that's going on in this world, it's a little crazy right now.
Things have changed dramatically.
Just in the span of just, you know, a couple of months.
I say 5 years.
Yeah, about 5 years. Yeah.
But you're saying a couple of months.
A couple of months, it's just gone. You know, I didn't have, you know, bombing Iran on my bingo card.
No, not. I mean, terrorist attacks, just wackadoodles.
Yeah. So, you know,
there's a lot of things that happen just constantly, just crazy stuff. It's hard to understand what is happening to our world and our morale and our society.
Yeah,
and then you got 84-year-olds kidnapped in a beautiful Catalina foothills. Like,
well, and that's $1 million home. You know, it's not like you're in like those cookie cutter neighborhoods. That's $1 million home that she just got taken out of.
Yeah, I mean, but imagine if it ends up being some rando crazy person that really wasn't even a stalker, just a burglar or something like that.
I don't think it was a burglar. Just you don't go to rob a house with a full backpack. You know,
this is the backpack.
Yeah, you don't, and it was full. You're not going to rob a house. And
because they would have, that backpack would have been empty.
Exactly.
You need to put the stuff in the backpack.
You got to put stuff in the backpack if you're going to go rob it. Right, so the whole theory that she had to have been targeted. You don't just go to some random house and have it be Savannah Guthrie's mom. That's just it doesn't make sense. You know, so it had to be targeted, and that internet search on January 11th, you know, Nancy Guthrie's address and Savannah Guthrie's salary. You know, that's your means right there. And
guy probably had a tarp. We have one person, Purple Tea Water, insist it's some sort of wheelchair or something you can fold off and roll somebody out of there. People say tarp. Some people say hazmat suits, tools inside there. Something in the
somebody
backpack.
Brought up that there was it looked like, you know, wheelchair.
There was markings.
Tracks.
Yeah, there was markings. That could have been law enforcement doing something, but it looked like going around the circle, there was like
they were perfectly parallel with one another. That's, you know.
And that photo was taken on the 2nd of February.
So 2 days after it happened.
So it'd be like because it would happen in the early morning hours. Yeah, on Monday.
Yeah.
Monday the 2nd. It's crazy stuff. And, you know, I don't know where we go with this.
I don't either. Just the whole fact that they just vanished. just completely
But
vanished.
it also feels like Tucson doesn't even care. Like no one's really talking about it. Do you see people talking about it around here?
No.
None,
No.
right?
Everybody left. You know, when they were doing this, I got interviewed by Fox News and James Gagliano, and you know, everybody's gone now. It's like they've just kind of lost. I don't know if it's that they've lost interest, or you know, now that we got a war going on, that they got to go cover that. It just makes no sense to me.
Alan, what is that? Alan Callie. Alan Callie. Put Alan Callie in the urgent in the email. I get a lot of people send me emails, but Alan Callie, just put your name in it because I've got so much emails.
That's a ton of emails. Jeez.
Yeah, look, just emails, and I appreciate everyone sending the emails.
Yeah.
I haven't even gone through the emails right now. A lot of people just send tips and pictures and everything like that. People care.
Yeah.
Just people care. People want to help and people want to contribute, and that's awesome.
You know, my mom's 84 years old, lives up in Phoenix, and she's freaking out.
Is she?
Yeah. You know, she's in a gated community,
but it seems like more people care outside of Tucson than in Tucson. That's what I'm saying. Like the internet, you know, chats. People have been doing this, but in Tucson, I go around. There's like no flyers. There's no outrage. It just doesn't seem like just people are just like whatever.
It's weird. And if it was my 84-year-old mom, I'd be, you know, turning up anything and everything that I could to try and find her.
No, I wouldn't stop.
No, you can't. And I don't think that Savannah and Annie and Cameron have stopped. You know, but at some point, there's bills that got to be paid.
Well, I think they probably just put their trust in law enforcement's hands, and just says you know, Savannah's a public figure. We're just gonna, you know, put our faith and trust in law enforcement. They got this under control. Maybe told some information that we don't know.
Oh, they've got to know.
Got our eye
they've
on
got to
somebody.
know more than
we know who did this. We have a theory. I mean, if the sheriff's saying that they got a theory from the beginning and they're sticking with it, they had to relay that information to Savannah and stuff. What they think happened.
Yeah.
Because they seem like they're just kind of like reserved or kind of like defeated, but like there's no urgency on their part on the surface.
Yeah, you know, it's those first 48 hours are probably the most crucial in, you know, trying to solve any case like this. And I think it was just so mishandled and botched that, you know, that they may never find her, and that's just a horrible thing to think about. You know,
with the perp actually still committing crimes, but we don't know it's the perp on this one. You know, the perp could be out there doing other things somewhere else, in another jurisdiction, or even here, and we'll never know. I
still think they probably took her to Mexico.
You do?
Yeah. You
think the Mexico theory?
Just if they wanted to keep her alive, that's the easiest way to get medications for, you know, that she may need, to, you know, for her blood pressure medication, whatever she was taking. You know, you don't need a prescription down in Mexico in a lot of places. They'll just give you this stuff, you know, over the counter. Yeah. And I know people, you know, I know a lot of people that go down to Nogales to get medications. They're cheaper in a lot of cases if your insurance doesn't cover it, and you don't need the prescription.
You've been down across the border?
Not to Nogales. I've been to Mexico City. I've been to Cancun and Playa del Carmen, and, you know, just more for vacation stuff. But I've actually never crossed the border down here.
Yeah, I've done a lot of work down there in Nogales. I never went on the other side. It's right there, though. The town's right there. The border wall right there. You can interact with people because the town's right there.
When my kids were in high school, we played some baseball games down there, and in the baseball field, you hit a home run, the ball's going into Mexico. One of the schools there, so that's how close they are.
Yeah, this is wild. What my plan is to, you know, unless something breaks overnight or today, fly out tomorrow, go home, spend some time with my family, my cat, and continue to talk about this case. We'll just have to do it from a studio aspect.
Yeah.
You know, I want to speak to people each day, call-ins, and just bring public awareness. Like, I'm not giving up on Nancy.
No, I commend you for, you know, sticking it out as long as you have here, because, you know, that's not easy to be away from your family for that long, and definitely.
If we got clues or something to drive us to a new location or something, you can't just say, "Hey, I'm going to go out and search here." It's literally impossible.
Yeah.
There's
There's too much open space here to just, and you can't just grid search it because look at how dense this stuff is.
And you got people's yards.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get somebody to pull a shotgun out on me or call the police. Or,
No, and they will.
Yeah, they will. That's what I mean. They'll
yeah.
yell and say, "Get off my property."
May not be a shotgun, it may be an AR, you know.
Yeah. That guy down there at Keno Springs got arrested for people trapping and coming through his yard, and he just got his AR and just started shooting it.
Yeah.
Get out of my property.
Yeah. So
You know, I don't know what type of rights
this is
homeowners have.
This is a gun heavy state here for sure.
But it's also hot. It's barren. It's
Yeah.
just desert like. It's just there's just nothing. We don't know what they're like. If we even had any indication that the perp went west or east or something like that, would give us a clue to say, okay,
Yeah.
shooting towards a certain location, then we can go look. But nothing.
See, it's just so weird. I just can't wrap with all the technology that we have,
Mm-hmm.
that we can't find her, you know. To me, that's just bizarre that we can't find her.
Totally. Misty Haynes says this guy's nice, down to earth.
Well,
We love Annie's
Thank you,
neighbor.
Misty.
Stay safe, friend.
When I talked to you on the phone the other day, I got a friend up in Phoenix that she sent me a message. She's like, "You have a very distinctive voice." I knew that was you.
Oh yeah, on the phone.
Yeah.
A lot of
She
people
watches your stream all the time.
I saw somebody when I came out of I got some food last night. I came out, so 2 people, and one works at Skyline in Campbell, and they watched the channel. They were saying hello, and they said the feds were there, like asking about the surveillance at the business there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I forget what business he said
they-
though. That's the thing, but he said it's on the Skyline in Campbell, and there's shops there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they took camera footage off of the Circle K
Circle
over
K.
there, up the street. You know, I've got cameras everywhere around my house.
But nothing.
No. So when we moved in, you know, I had the sensitivity dialed way back
Mhm.
because I lived on a main street and I was getting every car that drove on Twin Peaks and it was
Oh,
draining,
yeah.
and it was draining the battery.
Get alerts.
So I
Car
dialed,
alert.
oh yeah.
Car. Yeah, I did my same thing.
So I dialed it back, but now I opened it wide open because, you know, look how far we are from the, you know, the driveways.
Can you catch headlights on your thing?
I can now.
You can.
Yeah. Now that I've got it, you know, dialed.
At night, can
put
you
back.
see the car?
You can, yeah. You can't get a good view of what the car is, but you'll see the headlights, and it's fun. The AI is funny that Ring uses. My wife was, you know, cleaning up in the backyard, and it said, "A person with a sickle and hammer are in your backyard." What the?
Alley Cat, I'm not getting your Alan Kelly. Alan Kelly, I'm not getting your email here. Oh wait, maybe. I'm not getting your email. I don't know what's happening. I have information. Email sent. Put your name, Alan Kelly, in the title, please, and I will see if I see it. But I don't see it here. I'm looking. I keep looking and looking. I don't see an Alan Kelly.
Yeah, I don't see.
We're looking. We're looking. I don't see it.
No.
So I don't know if you're sending it to the right email or what's going on.
It's definitely not there.
It's definitely not there. So if you can, please send again. As you said, you have urgent information. But if you have urgent information, also contact authorities, right?
Yeah.
Don't contact JLR Investigates first. I'm not trying to be the gatekeeper of nothing. I've never claimed to be a gatekeeper. Don't want to be a gatekeeper. You know, sometimes I'm in front of Nancy's home and literally people come by and send flowers, but they ask me for permission before they do it, and I say I'm
not security.
I'm not security. I'm nobody. Do whatever you want to do. I don't. Now, when some people try to go on the property, I might stop and say, yo, don't do that. Go on the property, because I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble.
Yeah.
By going up on the property. But as far as any permission to do nothing, hey, I have no say. You want to do whatever you want to do, you do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But people are like ask permission and stuff like that, and it also goes with tips and things like that. Like somebody came to me one time and said they know who did it, but they didn't go to law enforcement. I'm like, go to law enforcement.
Yeah. The guy, the one tip that says I know who did it, and pay me whatever it was, 500,000 or something, or 50,000.
The same as the basically the reward at the time was 50K or something.
Well, to me it was like TMZ's paid people for a lot more than that to get the story.
Mm-hmm.
TMZ should have just paid that, and to get the information, hand it over.
So you think if TMZ should have just said, "Hey, I will pay you for the information"?
Yeah, they've done that before on stories. They've paid people.
I think they were just wackadoodles.
They probably were, but what if they weren't?
I know, you let the perp slip by. The perp very well could have been those ransom people at one point.
Yeah.
And that just got discouraged, or you're not complying with my demands, or
you're
not playing by my rules and everything like that. Okay.
But see, if they didn't, and then they ended up killing her, then why wouldn't they just go drop the body somewhere where it could be found, and to prove their point? Honestly.
Well, no body, no case.
Yeah.
You can't really charge anyone with murder unless you find the body. The body would be able to build a case. Probably, but who knows? Who knows? Point.
I just feel so horrible for her.
It's just crazy.
And she's deeply religious. We're going through Easter, right now. And it's just.
Somebody said, did the cop come back for the bedding in the watch? I'll check that before I go out of here to see if the bedding is still there.
Oh.
The pants were gone, the knee brace was gone, but the bedding was moved. Maybe they came back and got the bedding.
Interesting. The pants were gone?
Yeah, the pants were gone. There was pants there.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on that.
There's no pants
on
there.
The stream that day.
Woman yesterday said, I'm calling 911. Said she contacted them. They're aware.
Interesting.
I expected to go out today and see the pants there. And the pants were gone, along with the knee brace. And with a bunch of boot prints. Is it related? Probably not, but it's weird because, Nancy was seen in the same type of khaki pants.
Yeah. I still don't, and we've gotten a lot of rain, and, stuff could, these washes were flowing a little bit. Not heavy, but, because it wasn't super heavy rain. It was just a nice constant rain. But,
you haven't had, like, any season where it just constantly rains?
During the summer, when we get the monsoon season is...
Do they come down hard?
Oh, really hard.
Really?
Yeah, really hard. I've seen, bridges that, 10 feet tall.
Well, they also say in this neighborhood coming in, it blocks. Does the water block and you can't even get in?
That you can go around.
Go around.
Yeah.
So it just comes across the road.
Yeah. And that's true for a lot of places. There, at La Cañada over here, it used to go, one of the washes used to go.
But will washes ever come, like, will it ever rain up in the mountains but not rain here, and then the rain wash comes down, and next thing you know, you see water without...
Oh, yeah.
Really? That's scary. Now, I've seen videos, like, people out there in, like, Utah, and they'd be in the plateaus, they'll be out there, and it's clear
in the Grand Canyon, too.
It's clear, but up in the mountains somewhere else, a long distance, it's pouring down rain, and all this just mudslides, and everyone gets caught off guard.
Because it didn't rain here, yeah. And see, that's why you'll see some of the homeless living in the washes, but they won't do it during the summertime because everything will just get washed out.
Call Crystal M87. She's done some awesome research, Misty says. Misty, call Crystal M_87. Crystal M_87. I'm gonna screenshot that. Misty, I don't know who that is, so let me see if that person reached out to me. Well, let me actually just put my email in the chat. And some people might be trying to email me and they don't really have the right email. So I'm just going to say email here. Thank you, Misty. Crystal M_87. Let me see here. I'm just going to put the email up in here because maybe people are trying to email and they're just getting the wrong email.
All right. My YouTube channel is KNP Kid 266. KMP Kid 266.
Show it. You got it?
Yeah. Let's put it over here. There we go.
It might be a little backwards, but
might be backwards, but
something happened to YouTube with these lives. Like it reverses, like everything is reversed, but for a long time it wasn't, and it was mirroring right. I don't know. It's just backwards. I don't know what happened. I cannot fix it under any.
Well, yeah, it's the front facing camera that reverses it, and it makes it weird. It's like, why is everybody driving on the right-hand side of the the right-hand side of the car? Oh, here comes the police. Here comes the sheriff.
Probably asking about us. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Comes the sheriff. Here comes the sheriff, folks. Fireworks ready. Dun, dun, dun. Probably patrolling. Maybe he's the one that did the searching.
I don't know.
Alan Cat. Still not getting it, Alan Kelly. Still not getting it. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Did you find a pair of pants?
Yeah. Did you pick up those pants that were there?
Did you pick up the pants that were there?
Yeah.
Driving past. She just waved. She didn't even wave.
You know, that's the same car.
Is it?
Yeah.
So that was a female deputy.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know we're not on. I'm not on the radar. Maybe Mark the Shark's truck is on the radar. Look for a white truck.
You know,
a white pickup truck.
When they came out and, you know, in one of the news briefs, they said they were looking for a white truck. And I'm like, great, that's my truck is white.
No, it looks tan.
It's more grayish.
Yeah,
but...
you got a nice truck.
Well, I'm glad I got an electric one right now with $4 gas.
That's electric?
Yeah.
That's electric?
It's all electric, yeah.
Oh my goodness. How much? That's extra, right? Electric? Well, what happens if the power goes out?
Well, I got solar panels and backup batteries.
You got solar panels up there.
So
how much it cost the whole solar panel, your whole house?
A lot.
$50K, isn't it?
Yeah, but I did it when the government was giving you like 25 or 30% back, right? So
I always wonder if that was worth doing with the solar panels. Because I contemplated it.
When I had it at my other house in a lease, I was paying, you know, I paid $20 a month for electricity, and, you know, I think my lease was $130, $140 a month. So from that perspective, it was cheaper, you know, than just paying the electric bill.
Yeah.
Because our electric bills, I've had $600 electric bills
around here
in the summer.
Why? Because of the AC?
Oh yeah, and that brick.
Can I share it? Show
a brick oven.
You want me to show it?
No, it's fine.
Yeah or no?
No.
No. Okay. No. Privacy, folks.
Boundaries, people.
Boundaries. We got boundaries. Don't cross the line.
That's right. But it's that's a brick oven in the summertime.
It gets hot in Florida too.
That brick gets hot. You can feel it.
You have to put your thermostat 67, 68 in Florida. It's still shooting up 75. You can't. It doesn't. When the hot sun, it just doesn't
like
align.
71 during the summer.
And my bill, my electric goes about $250 a month. $250 a month.
Yeah.
So it's all right.
Yeah, when I lived in Florida, it was
in the summer.
Electricity was a lot cheaper than the water bill.
But some states it's out of control. I mean, some places in the electric. Some states it's more regulated and they kind of put the prices down. And in Florida, I'm already $250, I guess. Not bad.
Yeah,
in the winter it's about $150, I guess.
Before I put the solar on, I had a $680 electric bill.
Crystal wants to talk. M87, Theory and Perp. I never got your email before, Alan Callie. So I don't know what to tell you. You see it? You see this person's email? Alan Callie. I don't see it.
Unless it's Donna Allen.
Yeah, unless it's something is like going into spam or something. I'm sorry. I don't see your email. For some reason. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go over to Nancy's home.
Okay.
Kind of. Yeah. But you got my number.
I do.
You know, if anything pops off in the neighborhood or any activity or whatever.
Absolutely.
But I don't think there's gonna be anything else in this neighborhood ever.
No.
Oh, there goes the deputy again up there. She's patrolling.
She just made the circle.
They're patrolling the neighborhoods around here.
Yeah, she made the circle.
She made the circle. What are they looking for? Maybe they're looking for something.
Yeah, or Mark the Shark.
Mark the Shark. Look out for a white truck filming. That's the report.
That's it. All right, brother.
Ever since they were cleared, never stopped in front of their house and got out.
Oh, as soon as they were cleared,
everyone rolled out.
Everybody, all the media rolled out, except for the one day that I
with the camera.
Yeah, and he was by himself, and then he was he actually left probably about half hour later.
But it was crazy because in the peak of this, literally they had lights on the house.
Oh, I know.
Like all night.
Yeah.
imagine, you know, like you have imagine the media in front of your house and you have spotlights like from the media.
Yeah.
Outside your house. Oh, we got Alex. You want to hear Alex?
Yeah.
Hello, Alex.
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I'm with Annie and Tommaso's neighbor right here. We're live.
Awesome.
What's
Any news?
well, they took the pants, Alex.
They took the what?
They took the pants. Somebody did. The pants.
Finally?
Finding the wash that you went to.
If it's law enforcement?
I would assume it is. I mean, the calls is who else would take a pair of pants?
Right. Right.
And then Mark the Shark had an interaction with Tommaso.
What?
Yeah, Tommaso told him. I think Tommaso called the cops on him. I think the cops are all like, or I'm sorry, the sheriffs are all looking for him. I think. I don't know. They've been rolling around here a little bit.
Mark the Shark's on the run?
No, he's not on the run. I guess they're just gonna tell him that somebody made complaints against him. I'm assuming.
He's a made man now.
Yeah, but I don't know where he's at, but you know, he stayed on public street. Hey, you know.
Right. Yeah, I'm over here, but I didn't get a chance to tell you, but I had to go to my mom's to come help her for a few things, and I'll be back Monday, and hopefully or Tuesday. I don't know if you'll still be there, but
no, you're gonna have to hold it. You're gonna have to hold it down, my friend, because I'm bouncing.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to hold it down, and I'll give you also a recommendation. Criminal Network, Alex, find him. Where do they find you? YouTube.
Yeah, awesome, Criminal Network. Yeah, and then I'll be there. You know me. Hey, I'll be your boots on the ground. Whenever I get a ride that way, I'm working on getting a car. So yeah, I'll be out there, man, and I appreciate all you've done to this point.
Yeah.
You kept his name out there. That's all.
You totally have, man.
I mean, we gotta do it. I'm not happy. I feel defeated. I feel like you know, we're like kind of like not necessarily abandoned, because you know, still we'll be covering it and still be talking about it from the studio. Like I vow from this day moving forward to continue, you know, talking about Nancy each and every day until
That's
you know.
smart. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
You know, at least putting it out, maybe doing a live, some call-ins, new information. If anything breaks, come on and dissect it. But you know, there's nothing else going on.
You can't sit in front of that house every day. It's just,
well, that's gonna get the neighbors mad too.
That's just you're grinding. That's,
you know, sitting in front of an empty house for the neighbors and everything like that. You know, around there, they want some peace.
Yeah, you know, I think you know, the sitting in the neighborhood thing is kind of, you know, dried up. And,
I think it's dried up.
And there's really nothing to see. You know, we got a pool guy. Great. We got
the pool guy. Pool guy here, Maybach back. But it would be interesting to know what they do with the house, though. That does pique my interest, though.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right, because they're not going to sell it when they don't have answers yet. You think, right?
Well, they can't. They can't sell it until.
They can't. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a trust, right? That's
yeah.
Right.
All right, Allie said she resent the email. All right, I'm going to try again. Alley Cat. Alex, what's going on? You good?
So yeah, everything's good. Just when I saw your call,
there
just
it is.
base with you.
You got it.
Thanks for all you do, man. I'll be over there next week. So if I don't see you, hey, we'll still be in touch.
Yes, and we'll click up and maybe do some of that Crime Con. We'll go there as a team and stuff and get you out there with me. We'll talk about it offline.
So it's just going to be me and 857 and maybe I think
Mark the Shark. Oh, there goes Mark the Shark's truck. I think.
No, that was a light blue bomb.
Oh, I saw something go that way.
Oh.
A white pickup truck. Where's Mark the Shark?
Like, someone's in the driveway. You're like, oh, we're jumping. We don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully Mark's okay, man.
Let's see, Mark the Shark. Yeah.
His property? Why would he call the cops on Mark?
Because Mark was like out there. I don't know. Let's see where he's at. Let's see if he's driving. He might be driving around.
Mark's like, I'm going out there.
Nah, he's driving right now.
Yeah, he's not in the neighborhood.
Oh, gotcha.
If he is in the neighborhood, he's driving a little fast.
Yeah, he's out and about. I don't know where he's at, but I think they're looking for him. I don't know. Looking for a white truck.
I love what you're doing out there, man.
All right. We'll talk soon.
Appreciate everything you've done. And then, hey, now we're linked up, and me and 857 will hold it down for you guys. And
yeah. You guys are gonna have to be the scene when something jumps off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I know, right?
So, all right, well, stay blessed, man.
All right, we'll talk soon.
Yeah, talk to you guys soon. Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
See you, bud.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna call. I just got her email, and she wants me to call her, so I'm gonna go up to here, Circle K, and
all right,
my man. Keep in touch.
Will
Thank you
do.
for what you're doing.
Absolutely.
And you be safe, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood. NFL fan. All right. So, yeah, we're going to go up the road. Alan Callie, I'm going to call you because you say you want to speak. And you've been reaching out. You've said, I want to speak, I want to speak, I want to speak. And I got your email and I got your number. So let me just go up here real quick to the Circle K. And we'll have a conversation. And there's some other people that want to talk too. I got some emails. People said they want to talk. We've done some talking. We're not done. Get some food. Yeah, I get some food. Okay. We are not done. All right, let me go up here to the 7-Eleven or the Circle K. All right. Boom. Nope, don't see the deputies around. No deputies, nope. All right, so headed out of the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. All right, so we're gonna go up here to Circle K. Matter of fact, hold on. I want to go to. I have to use the restroom, so there's a location here. I might get a drink, and then I'll give you a call. So, and then we'll go over to Nancy's. I'm not going to use the Circle K here. I'm going to go to like the racetrack down on the river. Ladies and gentlemen, where is Nancy? We still have 857 Tucson, Alex with Criminal Network, and Mark the Shark. These are some remaining figures here that have been consistent with this case. There's others, but these three are like the last consistent people. I don't know where they're all at now. Mark is out and about. I think he's driving around. So we'll have to constantly check up on these guys. Show support. I don't want to leave, personally. We gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, I'm gonna make a left down here. Yes, I went in this Denny's. It was delicious. Delicious Denny's. You should speak with psychic Jason Rothwell from the UK. We'll have Jason Rothwell reach out to me. Jason Rothwell wants to speak. Thank you for that. No more Red Bulls, folks. Tapped out on Red Bulls. All right, we're going to make a left here. And then use the restroom, and I'll call Allison. I'll make some calls here, and we will continue the conversation. Nancy Guthrie. Day 43. So there's some, some interesting. There's more homeless people, like, walking around the river way down there. This area here is where a lot of the neighbors in the Catalina foothills says it starts. And they say over the years, things have been, like, creeping up with just, like, petty burglaries and thefts and things like that. And this is like the line right here. This is like the line between Tucson and the Catalina foothills, River Road. Catalina foothills, River Road. Ladies and gentlemen. QT, I like this QT here. Yeah, going to the QT. It's going to the QT. Yep, I can get through. QT gas prices. $4.20 a gallon. Holy smokes, folks. Things are changing dramatically. We'll go right here. I'll be right back. Oh. Almost hit his QT. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Holy smokes, we got 20,000 still waiting. 20,000 people still waiting. Out here in the, let's see the reception. We got good reception out here. Let's see. Just make sure. Just make sure here. And then I'm going to make a phone call to someone that wants to share some information. Yes. All right. So, here you go. So this is Alan Callie. You're going to get a 202 number that's calling you right now. You are up. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome aboard.
Hello, JLR.
Hello. Is this Alan Callie?
It's Allie and Callie, yeah.
Allie and Callie. Allie and Callie. Allie. Oh, okay. Allie and Callie. Alan Kelly. Why did I say Alan Kelly? Allie and Callie.
Yes.
What's going on? You said you have some urgent info.
Yes, I do. And I haven't seen you talk about this yet today.
Go for it.
I was doing some digging last night, and I came across some court records.
Ooh, talk to us.
That go into some very interesting details. So I'm going to read you and the chat the court records.
Well, well, first off, who's it pertaining to?
Derek Kallela.
Derek Colella. Okay, so Derek Colella, Mr. Extorter, Bitcoin extorter.
Yes.
What you got on Colella?
So it says, count 1 on or about February 4th, 2026, Derek Colella, with the intent to transmit and demand for ransom or transmit in interstate or foreign commerce any communication containing any demand or request for a ransom or reward for the release of any kidnapped person.
All right, so can I just cut in for a second?
Yes, go ahead.
We've read this weeks ago. Are you reading the indictment? Or the criminal complaint?
Yes, the criminal complaint.
Yes, we've read that when it first came out.
Okay, so I don't have when it was posted or anything, but it goes into detail about Nancy's disappearance, and it goes into detail about count 1 and 2. And it says that his phone, he got a voice over internet protocol application, made a phone call from a 0552 number, came back to him because of email, blah, blah, blah. Email came back as a 103 IP address, came back to his residence in California. And then the last part of this, it says Colella admitted to sending the 2 text messages. He admitted to using the voice app, which the text messages came from. Then he stated he pulled family information from a cyber website and that he had been following along and watching TV when he sent the text messages, trying to see if the family would respond. Data received shows that approximately 3 minutes after the text messages, Colella called a family member of Nancy Guthrie, which lasted 9 seconds.
Yes. So what's your take on that? Because we went through this, but I want to get your take. What do you feel this is all about? We've known this since the beginning, but how do you feel about this? What's your take on this? Is this suspicious to you? What do you think?
Oh yeah, I think Tommaso. I swear Tommaso is involved with this. Tommaso set this all up. I don't know how he came across Derek Colella, but he hired Derek Colella to send the text messages, kidnap Nancy, and the call, I want to say it was a call saying that the job was done.
Whoa, some people suggested that. You think that?
Yes, I do. And I think Nancy's somewhere between her house and a for sale sign.
For sale sign? What for sale sign?
A house that's for sale.
Where at?
On her street.
Oh,
on her block.
2 doors down?
Yeah, she's somewhere between her house and a for sale sign.
Why do you think that?
Just some digging around that I did last night.
Interesting. Some people suggest that she could still be in the neighborhood and she never even went into a vehicle.
Exactly. That's what I think.
Some people think that maybe she was taken out. Yes, taken out by someone, but something happened, the process of her being taken out, and the person decided not to put her in the vehicle, and the perp left without her, but left her somewhere in the neighborhood.
Yes. She's somewhere there. She's super close. She is not alive. And I believe Tommaso hired this Derek Colella. And I have seen pictures compared to the Masked Man, Derek Colella compared to the Masked Man, and they are identical. Everything lines up perfect. Yeah.
Well, Kalila gonna get the full wrath of the feds. Maybe down the line he talks and shares what it's really about. Maybe it isn't related whatsoever to Nancy Guthrie and he was just an opportunist. My take is I feel like he was not just an opportunist guy that just happened to look up publicly available information through the databases, contact Annie and Tommaso, and basically trolling them in a really cruel hoax. My take on that, but others feel like there's more to it. Others have presented that Kalila and is part of a band, and the band has done some stuff in the Tucson area, and there's some sort of band connection with others, and they're interconnected in some way, shape, or form.
Like I said, I don't know the connection to Tommaso, but somehow Tommaso came across this Derek Colello guy, and it had him take care of Nancy, and it breaks my heart. I don't know if Derek Colello is in police custody or not, but I thought that was very interesting that there was a 9-second video or 9-second call after the text messages, and it said to a family member. So I'm thinking Tommaso.
Interesting. We shall see. I appreciate the insight, and thank you for reaching out.
Yes, I will send you the pictures that I came across.
Sure.
And you can tell me what you think.
I will. Send them over, and I'll take a look at them in a bit.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You have a very blessed day. Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We got OG Sean White. Love your coverage. I am a new streamer. I need 89 to hit 1,000. Would love a shout out. I do live door dashing. So OG Sean White, shout out to you, sir. Thank you for being a door dasher. Do you do live door dashing? That would be interesting to see live door dashing. So if anyone wants to see live door dashing, go check out OG Sean, SHAUN White. Live door dashing. He needs 89 to hit 1,000. I'm sure 89 of you can go and sub and hook them up and watch some door dashing. Live door dash. Hey, here's your door dash. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think people like to see deliveries being done. DoorDash. I think some UPS guys do it, but I don't know if their policies allow them to do it. But I've seen the type of delivery people do delivery. So the last caller feels like Derek Colella, has something to do with this connection with Tommaso. I think he just basically called and, like the sheriff said, Tommaso a victim in this. So seeing what's going on. All right, reading emails here. Anyone else want to chat? Anyone else want to chat? It is 10:44. Still talking about the Nancy Guthrie case. All right, so let's go drive past Nancy, see what's up, see if there's anything. He just hit 1,000. All right, Sean. You just hit 1,000. Happy to help. Happy to help. Happy to help. People said they subscribed. Happy to help. All right, I gotta get out of here. This is a very congested area. Here. We'll go up to Nancy's home here. Dun, 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 dun. We'll see what's going on. QT. Quick trip. Boom. Alright, we'll go left. See what's going on. Continuous coverage, Nancy Guthrie case. Folks, if we don't get a break in the case, I'm going to leave. But we're not leaving the case. We just have to time up Nancy, see what's going on. Maybe we'll go up to the Starbucks. Alright, so very possible that the perp made it their way out of the neighborhood, you would assume, with Nancy, had to navigate one of these roads, whether it's River, whether it's Campbell, whether it's Skyline, or whether it's Oracle. If the perp took Nancy out of that neighborhood, the perp had to cross one of these roads or navigate on one of these roads eventually. River Road, Campbell, Skyline, or Oracle in a box. Some way, shape, or form. And to get out of here some way, somehow. All right, we're crossing first. Right here. We'll go up the other back way. There is the Culver's right there. Culver's. Missed it. That was the Culver's. Crystal M_87 has a new theory. Very interesting. Misty Haynes, can you direct that individual to my email for contact, please? We're working back up to the neighborhood. We're gonna see what's going on. Who did this crime? Who did this crime? Who's responsible? Who is the perp? Who and why? Who did this crime? Traffic. Heavy traffic here. All right, let's go. No. All right. Let's go. Yes. All right. Another homeless man on the corner here. The pants are gone. I never even checked up on the bedding. I'll have to do that on another time. The bedding sheets. Do that back. I'll do that when I'm offline. The bedding. There. I don't think they touched the bedding. I think they just took the pants and the thing. I don't think they came back for the bedding. I think the deputy was around there because of Tommaso's call. Or the neighbors. I don't think they're gonna wrap up that bedding stuff. It's icky. They would have got it then. With the others. Bedding. We haven't heard any indication that any bedding was taken out of Nancy's room. Just her. JLR Army strong. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Going up towards our home. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see if anything's out there. If anybody's at the house or anything. Maybe we'll see John DePietro out there, maybe. We'll see. Get the assessment. Getting hot out here, too. Feels much better in the car. Tucson weather. Yeah, it's 80 degrees. It's not that bad right now. Alright. Turning up here, left here shortly. Back in the neighborhood. Back where we started. Nick ARPG 520. I'll continue to say it. This JLR is strong and powerful. You guys have been amazing. Bring Nancy home. Stay tuned. Should be live by Tuesday. Nick ARPG 520. Nick in the house. That's another one you should follow. Nick ARPG. Nice to see you, Nick. Nick is in the chat. Nick is another local. Forgot to mention you from before, Nick. Nick is in the chat too. Another local who has been out here searching. To bring Nancy home. Going down our block again. Somebody walking with a backpack right here. Backpack. Hikers, walkers, bicyclists. In the neighborhood. White car. They're flying past. White EW. Oh, somebody's here. Tent has been taken down. Tucson's going to collect the tent. Mark the shark. Hi.
You see they put that sign there?
What sign?
The one that was on the corner, the media.
Oh, they put it there now?
Put it there now, yeah.
Oh, they don't want people here no more. Interesting. Isabella, I'm really sad you're leaving, but I understand. Safe travels home. I also think that Derek was involved, Isabella. Allen says, 2928. They saw people hanging out in Nancy's backyard prior to her disappearing. Maybe they went digging a grave out there. So you're one of those that also feels like Nancy could be nearby. Go park. I'm going to go look at the sign. I'm going to park for a minute. So there was a sign over here. Yeah, they moved the sign. So before there was dead zone. But there was a sign right there that was here, media people, everybody, we want our peace. Please leave the neighborhood. And so Mark the Shark saying the sign got moved. So I'm gonna spin back around. There's a sign right there. He's saying it got moved. Let's see. Oh, look at this bike. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How are you?
How are you? Any
Great.
leads?
Not that I'm aware of. If you're asking me, I would know pretty quickly, but not that I am aware of. All right, where's the sign that Mark said was? I think the FBI is getting close to Bond 61, P5S says. They want to make sure they have they want to make sure they know all the evidence and all that are involved in this horrific case. You think they're getting close? I hope so. I really do. means we have to jump right back to Tucson. They do. Could be true. Yes. Where's that sign? Mark said they moved the sign. Where did they move it to? I think they moved it down here. Yeah, they moved it down here, I think. I don't see a sign around here. Let's see. I don't see the sign. Oh. Look at this. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Who took down the tent?
Not me. I don't know. I thought you did.
No, look at this. There's a message. Dear media, this neighborhood needs space to process, heal, and to gather in privacy. A loving community. Please cover this tragedy from elsewhere.
Elsewhere. From our bedrooms for a month.
They must have took down the tent. Thought maybe you did it or
No,
Tucson
I wasn't
did it.
even here yesterday.
Who did
Were
the
you here
tent?
yesterday?
I'm sorry.
Were you here yesterday?
I was here a little bit yesterday.
Mm.
But
yeah,
Tucson said he was coming today to get that or tomorrow, the tent. He said he's coming for the tent.
Okay.
But that might be them sending a message.
Sending a message.
Take the tent down.
Take your shit out of here. Yeah.
Get your stuff out of here.
Your stuff. Yeah, I have
Sorry,
a,
folks.
I have a, I'm not. I'm actually about to leave right now.
Going up to the Starbucks.
Right on.
But he would get that anyway. He said he was going to get it. Check
Yeah.
your email, Misty says. Will do.
Right on.
Is that where you do? You park at the Starbucks?
I can park at the neighbor's house.
You park at the neighbor's house?
I do. Got to find a neighbor that's willing to accept the car. Why, you're out here parking, need a place to park?
I was going to need a place to park. I kind of want to stay a little bit.
Yeah. Got to ask around the neighbors. Have a good day. Now Tucson's coming for all the stuff. The chairs, the table. He's gonna keep it all the stuff there. Mark's taking a picture. All right, well, this is what I was talking about. That's why I was getting a vibe the last couple days, like everybody wants everybody gone. That's why I've been doing less and less out here. I've been just getting this vibe that it's like there's nothing else going here, and it just seems like neighbors are just like the remaining people. Good riddance, get out. We want our neighborhood back, kind of deal. Again, for me, it's like I'm just getting. There's nothing else going on in an empty house, so that's kind of one of the motivators here of leaving because there's just nothing else left. There's the house. Communities like it. We just want to have our neighborhood back. I'm gonna go up here to do some calls. I gotta check my email. Go up here up the road. So I said go home. That's what the plan is. If there was activity, it'd be a whole different story. I said maybe the perp did it. Hello? Maybe the perp put that up. I was like, whoa, that guy's speed. He almost hit that dog behind me. Going up the road. Some people are just like, stay, stay, stay. I get it. I totally get it. No activity out there anymore. You could still cover the case. How we do. Come back if needed. Go where the perp goes. Take some calls up here. Go up here and get to a spot. Speeding through the Catalina foothills at 45 miles an hour. They said Nancy would come up here and get her prescriptions here at the CVS. Starbucks. Starbucks behind me. Starbucks right there. What do we got? I don't like this faded sun. I'm gonna go over here. I like the sun. I like the glare of the sun. It's better. It's better. Charo Cafe. All right, email time. Let's see what we got. Call me JLR. I am mad. Auntie P says, call me JLR. I am mad. Okay. Somebody's mad and somebody wants to talk. It says JLR Army strong. Auntie P says she's mad. She wants to talk. All right. She's mad. Let's see what you have to say. Auntie P 202 coming in.
Hello?
Hello, Auntie P.
Huh?
Hello, is this Auntie P? Oh, a hang up. See, make sure I got the right number. You must have gave me the wrong number. Someone's like, who? Oh, wrong number. Wrong number. Next. She's like, who? Oh, you gave me the wrong area code. All right, Auntie P. Reaching back. Let's see. Nope. Auntie P's trolling JLR. Giving numbers. Giving numbers. Watch it. Cameras feed were shared with Annie in case Nancy fell. No one outdoor cameras were damaged. People want to talk here. The 33rd email. Let's talk again. So when we spoke last, I left a couple of details out and wanted to share them. Remember 3 doors down, and she said, take the long way. It's someone Tommaso and Annie have used as well as Nancy Michelle. Thank you for the email. Again, Annie and Tommaso to me has been cleared, but some people think otherwise, and I continue to get emails after emails after emails of people that feel that electrical usage by hour would show a surge from when she came home. Maybe turning on her interior lights will surge. Watching TV, you'd see not much from when she left the home until coming home. What do you think? Risa B says, and that's a great one right there. You know, we all are saying, what's the proof that she came home? What's the proof that she came home the night from Annie and Tommaso's when Tommaso brought her home? Because we haven't seen any indication that she was home. We're just going by off what they told us. Garage door, 9:48, 9:50. Risa B says, if she came home, there would have been a surge in electrical use at her house, like things going on, like electricity, watching TV and everything like that. So there would be a little spike. And there's some truth to that. You know, each and every day when you use electronics and things like that in your home, certain points of the day, they can see when electric usage up and down. That's an interesting. So authorities, if they, you know, I'm assuming they know that she left the house and believe that she left the house, somebody came and kidnapped her from the house. But, you know, to prove it, could be the electrical surge from 9:50 on, come in, turn some lights on, maybe turn the microwave on, heat up something, go in the bedroom, turn the shower on, turn, you know, hot water, electric, TV. It's a good point. I like that one. I like that one. It's a good point. You will miss the Nanos excitement that is supposed to happen this week. Remember, Bob, B-O-B, said it's going to be this week. You will miss the Nanos excitement that is supposed to happen. No, we're not going to miss it. I can see what's happening where I'm at. And for all of us, we're not going to miss it. If something happens, like a press conference or something, or I'll get with Tucson and have Tucson, if they go and give some sort of announcement, like something about Nanos or anything like that, we'll definitely cover it. I don't think, well, all right, still people are trying to share with photos of the perp and lights. Interesting. Arizona searcher just sent me this and found this in a wash. A set of keys. Set of keys. So there's a searcher out there right now, Arizona searcher, who has been looking around. A set of keys in a wash. A pair of gloves in a wash. This is today. I'm going to call Arizona searcher. Find out where this location is. Let's see. What's going on here? Gloves. Found clothes in a wash, black gloves nearby, and keys to a safe. I'll leave location undisclosed, but it's very close to Annie and Tomaso's. Sending to FBI now. The heck is this? Seriously, so Arizona searcher just found some keys and a black glove near Annie and Tomaso's home, and is sending this information right now. She said, I'm going to leave the location undisclosed, but sending it to the FBI. That's interesting. Very, very interesting, to say the least. Why does somebody keep calling me? Hello, who is this? Hello, who is this?
This is their AZ searcher.
Oh, AZ searcher. Can I put you up on?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I saw the number. Keep calling. What did you find? What's going on, AZ searcher?
Hey, just one. I'm gonna keep going. Just on this side, okay? Sorry.
So you found something?
Yeah, I've found a few things, and they're all relatively close to the same. They're pretty close to like the same area. So found a pair of black gloves. Then about 2 feet away from that was like a pair of safe keys, or I should like keys to it, like a safe, like a fire safe. And then maybe about 10 feet from that into like a little, I guess you would call it like a ravine or like a tributary, like a little wash area. There were like khaki pants. So definitely, I hope I don't lose you, because I'm kind of sorry. I'm on foot and I'm like in a really bad area. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what's going on? You're over. You said you won't reveal the location.
So yeah, I mean, like, I don't. You know how the way I search. I mean, we've met so many times, and I've been doing this for such a long time. But I definitely have submitted it to the authorities.
Mm-hmm.
Just like pinned it and said, hey, this is exactly where it's at. Uploaded pictures, all that good stuff. Just because like of the training that I've had, I know how to preserve certain things, how certain things shouldn't be touched. So what I would say is it's relatively close to the daughter's house. It's it's like, I would say within 2 mile radius of that. But my plan is basically just cover the entire route. So I'm thinking like maybe 10 miles of doing some tracking. But that one was relatively close. I'm like very close.
Interesting. What brings you to that location in there? I mean, why? Like, you just feel like is it a wash? Like, are you just drawn to certain areas that you just want to look?
I mean, I think like you've seen me out there,
Yeah.
you know, so many times, and I've covered so much ground. I've covered like I think I'm probably in close to like 70 miles, maybe on foot, of searching. And I felt like I was running out of areas to kind of look by Nancy's. So I just decided, hey, let's think outside the box and kind of do a different route.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, my training is not like based on like gut feelings or intuition, anything like that. I mean, I've done missing person cases and search and rescue. So it's just kind of something that's just like, hey, let's think outside the box, but let's also kind of zone in on the area that that you know, family and that she might be familiar with. So
wow,
it's hard. Only one person.
It's just you.
Foot.
It's just you.
But yeah, on foot, yeah, right now on foot. So, like I said, we've met so many times. It's like you kind of know I'm out here, but you know, I'm not like one to be like, hey, I'm out here. So no, it's interesting. I did submit that information, and I will touch base with them and say, hey, has that been checked out?
Yeah.
You know, because that was pretty, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty creepy. I was like, oh,
well,
that's weird.
Keys, I mean, safe keys? Keys to a safe? What type of keys do they look like to you?
They look like, you know, the key that you would use to open like a small, you know, maybe fire safe, or a safe where, you know, you keep like your documents or something like that inside your home.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you pictures.
Yeah, I shared them. Yeah, I know, I shared them.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, it sounds like I'm out of breath. I'm not. I'm climbing like hills and mountain, like, you know what it's like out here. So I don't recommend people that don't have training to come and do this, because it's the desert and this will get you real quick. But I'm very experienced with the terrain, so I'm just fine. It's you know, there are climbs, there are hills and mountains to climb.
What's the plan here? You're going to continue to search for the next days, today, all day? How long today? And are you going to keep going?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to cover probably about 10 to 12 miles today. You know, if I was doing it quickly, that would be, you know, a couple, like 3 or 4 hours, but it takes a little bit longer because you got to really scan the area. So just trying to get that covered to at least say, hey, I've looked in this, you know, in these areas. I'm also trying to make sure, done.
Well, I want to read a comment here. I want you to listen to this comment. This is coming from Natalie Loves Florida, and you kind of been saying this yourself. The community response is almost as bizarre as the crime. A pillar in the community expanding decades is just gone, and the sheriff recants his, community safe comments, yet the media should leave. The ease to dismiss what has occurred is mind-blowing. Now, thank you, Natalie Loves Florida, but it goes kind of with what you said before, like, where's the searchers? Like, how come there's no other searchers?
Yes, there are a lot of search and rescue. There's a lot of organizations that could be called in, and I mentioned this to you before. I've worked alongside many of them. You know, I said this to Alex last week. I said, look, I was doing a missing person case, and we were out in the middle of nowhere in Arizona, northern Arizona, and I'm hanging out at the little tent, and a convoy is coming in. We have like 300 cars coming in. I mean, we're 15 miles in the desert, you know, and 300 people show up to help search. And here, we're in a city with, million plus people, and there's like a handful of us that are showing up to search. So it is. It's heartbreaking, and I don't know why that's happening, but I know that I can't do the work of 300 to 500 searchers. But I'll do as much as I can to try to get answers for Nancy. I really feel like Nancy deserves better. If it was my family member, I'd want all resources, every resource possible.
Misty Haynes, yeah, are you in communication? I'm sorry, I just want to respond to somebody real quick. Crystal, Misty Haynes, you have my number because I called you before. Give it to Crystal 87. Said her phone's about to die, but we want to hear her new theory. There's a new theory out there. So for you, give her my phone number, Misty Haynes, if you have a communication with her. And she's or somebody give my phone number to her, and she can call it right now, and I'll talk about her theory.
Yeah.
But as far as you, like, do you plan to search for more days? Like, you're saying 10 miles today, but how much, like, how long are you going to continue to search for?
I'm not local, so I do make a pretty big trip to come out here. I do it, like I said, I'm a volunteer. So I just, I do it when I kind of have a plan and an idea and an area that I really feel is logical to cover. I don't know the answer to that. I just, today was a good day to be out here. It is hot, but for me, it's not something that I'm not used to. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to say, hey, I stop, or, I guess. Sometimes you don't get the answers that you want.
People are saying, bless you, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for what you're doing. I mean, you're just doing this on your own time. You're just you're just out here doing it. I mean, I've personally seen you without cameras, walking alone along the streets, literally with your suit on that draws water. What's that thing you wear that draws water out of it? Like a water backpack.
Yeah. So I'm trained to carry my own supplies. I mean, I have, my own water. I have electrolytes. I have food. I have a rain jacket in case it starts raining. I have everything that would keep me safe, and if I needed help. I have a satellite phone that, if needed be, like for some reason don't have a way to call somebody, I can send like a satellite signal. It's definitely not my first go around. So I wish I had more help, but for some reason I feel like God's just behind me, pushing me, and we'll just keep following that path and let God guide me on this journey until we can try to bring Nancy home and get the answers that I think the family and Nancy deserves.
Absolutely. All right, stay in touch. Be safe out there.
Yeah. Anything else I come across, I will reach out to you, and I might see you at some point, but we'll keep in touch.
All right, no problem. Show pickup keys.
Taylor. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. So, all right, thank you. So I got Crystal. I got connected with Crystal. I'm going to be calling Crystal here shortly. People are telling me Misty Haynes, and people are saying Crystal's trying to get a hold of Crystal. I'll be calling you in about 2 minutes. Want to just show the picture again of the keys. Keys right here. Keys found. Keys right here. Keys of a safe she found, and black gloves near Annie and Tommaso's home. She said she handed it in to law enforcement as far as letting them know. We'll see what they do with that. There's the keys. All right. So I'm going to be calling Crystal because Crystal just reached out to me. Let me call you Crystal. Crystal. Hi.
This is for you to go have lunch.
Oh, thank you.
It's the pen lady, and I have an update.
Oh, give me.
I want to do it off. So
yeah. Let me take. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Thank you. Hello, Crystal.
Hello.
All right. So a lot of people said you have a theory. What's going on?
Yes. Okay.
So let's, I want to bounce you out from the last caller that said something about Derek. I agree that he's involved. But I believe that he was probably brought to like a construction house or something like that in the neighborhood.
In
like
the neighborhood.
Overnight,
Yes.
overnight. And then maybe they moved her the next night and then waited until they got her where they wanted her in order to send that ransom. That might be why there was a delay.
So run this by again. Okay, so Nancy gets kidnapped out of the home early morning, February 1st. You're saying taken to a nearby house?
I'm thinking that. Just so that their car is not caught on camera.
So car's not caught on camera. But
yeah,
wouldn't their car be caught on camera coming in and leaving?
It could be on coming in, but it wouldn't be leaving on the same day as the abduction.
So the car stays put at the house?
Until like a day or two later, when they feel safe to move her.
So you're saying that they take Nancy out in a car, and this car with the people go to a nearby house, and the car and the people stay there?
Well, they might not be in the car. They might not even have taken a car. It might be that close. I was thinking that white van that you saw that was real sus the first week, that was in her neighborhood. I'm thinking that the police should be kind of searching that area a little bit for some clues, but that's not all I have. I've got quite a bit of other stuff. Shout out to Misty Haynes, by the way. And then True Crime Fever retweeted something last night that I found very interesting. She said, what if they kept Annie's car because they found the perp's DNA in it?
The perp's DNA in the car. Interesting.
Yeah,
well, that's interesting because, the sheriff says that they're a victim.
I don't believe that for a second.
Okay, so let's go back to the house thing. You're saying that they take her to a nearby house. You're saying the next day, then they come and take her out of the house and take her somewhere else.
Yes, something along those lines. Just because there was a delay in the ransom. And so I'm thinking they had to wait to get her secure somewhere before. And then I believe I know who the porch guy is, but before I say his name, I want to tell you why I think it's him.
You think it's a certain porch? You think you know who porch guy is, or the perp?
I sure do.
All right, this is your opinion, or is this facts, or what? What's going on?
This is my opinion, but it's I mean all roads point. If the glove fits. So,
all right. Well, who do you think did it? Go ahead. I mean, it's no different than a platform of X, and this is your. I'm hearing how you feel. I don't know anything about it. It's no different than someone posting on social media who they think somebody did it.
All right. I posted it on my X, but I don't have very many followers, so and then I even tagged you in it, but you didn't see. But Jazzy, it's really Jahil, but he goes by Jahazi.
Jazzy who?
His real name is Jahil, but he goes by Jazzy. Jahazi.
Okay, and you
can find him on Instagram he's promoting his business, but he's deleted so much stuff since this has happened. Hi_JAZI on Instagram. I also posted a picture of him on my X, which is the same as my screen name, Crystal M87.
And why do you feel like this guy did this?
Okay. I think, let me make that clear. I think that this guy, I know for a fact that his dad knows Nancy and is a friend of Nancy's. We've already confirmed that. I've been in connection with Misty and stuff, and we have been kind of bouncing off of each other. But his dad works at the University of Arizona. He was a really good friend. He knows the entire family, the son too. I believe him to be the porch guy. He does not have a wrist tattoo that I have found. but I'm not entirely convinced that there was.
Did you give this information to law enforcement?
Yes, I have.
How? What, like, did you, which law enforcement and how?
FBI.
You called the FBI tip line?
Yeah. 2.5 hours later, I was able to give my tip.
Okay, so did the FBI call you back?
They have not.
They have not. When did you give the tip?
I called about a week ago, and then I called again for a follow-up, but then I had to get off the phone. I couldn't stay on there much longer.
Well, let me just give you some information based off my own experience with tips. If someone gives a tip to the FBI and the tip is credible, they usually call you back to follow up.
Well, they haven't done that yet. At least I don't know. If they have, I haven't answered. Let's see. I have everything written down.
Now, are you concerned that this guy's going to come after you for putting his name out there?
No, he can try to sue me all he wants to because I don't have nothing to sue for one. And for two, I stay locked and loaded, and I'm not in the state, so.
Oh, you're not in the United States?
No, I'm in South Carolina.
You're in South Carolina.
Yeah, and I stay locked and loaded, so. No, I'm not afraid. But I do think that A&T are involved. He also has links to Luke and Kayla. I mean, it's like a full circle.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens out of this. And why don't you just keep...
Yeah, y'all look at him, though. He looks like, I'm telling you, he looks like Porch Guy.
Okay, just keep me informed and we'll see what happens here. With names. Again, this is what you're saying. I don't know anything about this. And people are sharing names.
I think there's a cardiologist that could be involved as well.
A cardiologist?
Yeah, that's linked to the family.
So are we talking about a massive conspiracy here?
Yes. Absolutely. Not a conspiracy. I think they had a reason.
A cardiologist involved?
Possibly. If it's a group that I'm thinking, it's not like a group. This is like a one-off type thing. But there is a cardiologist that's linked to these people, and that's only about 6 to 10 minutes from Nancy's.
Well, how about this? Whatever happens, the information that you give, just keep me informed. And we'd love to share, what happens out of this. I appreciate the call.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Well, she got names. She dropped the name. What do you think, folks? Whoa. Where's the individual? Somebody just stopped by. Folks, oh my goodness, I'm so grateful for this. Somebody actually stopped by and gave me an El Charo gift certificate here to El Charo and said, thank you for what you're doing. Want to buy you lunch at El Charo. And I don't think she wanted to be on camera, though. She just stepped away. If you're here, I'd like to step off camera and just talk to you for a minute. She wanted to be on camera. But got El Charo gift certificate. So thank you for keeping Nancy's name out there and and keeping this case in the spotlight and everything like that. So very, very grateful for our child. Oh, we're going to our El Charo. Going to El Charo. So it's very, very sweet and very I don't know where she went. I said, just give me a second. I got to take this call. She said, yeah, no problem. So wherever she went, wherever you went, if you're watching, come to the side. And I'd like to just personally thank you. She didn't want to be on camera, though. My take is this, this is a forum where people can share how they feel, right? Theories, speculations. On this channel is no different than, platforms on social media. X. You go on X posts all types of stuff and people blaming certain names and posting pictures of names and stuff like that. Go on Facebook, you go on Instagram, you go on TikTok, tons and tons and tons of people saying things. It's platforms, right? This is a platform. This is where people can express themselves, you know, and you know, people throwing names. Some people say, JLR, people are gonna sue you, people are gonna sue you. Nah, it doesn't work that way, because who did the crime? I don't know. I don't know who did this crime. Don't know who did this. Who did this crime? Who did the crime? Who did the crime? Who kidnapped Nancy Guthrie? Hello? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. I just want to say, I wanted us to just say personally, thank you for the gift card. I said it, that's very nice. Be right back, folks. Just take some pictures here. They have.
So maybe just cover up that car and say there's been a lookout. If it's a big
Be safe. Nice meeting you. Stay safe. Thank you. Take care. All right. I want to come over and say hello, and said they gave the FBI some information about a location, some houses, stash houses to the north of Oro Valley, and she said I copied a couple pictures. She just gave them to me. These like pictures. She's just like suspicious houses, she said. Houses. And she said Oro Valley. She goes, it might be like cartel or something, but it could be a place, stash houses where people are at. It's in Oro Valley. So yeah, there's people out here that are literally looking and trying to find out where Nancy is. It's all informed. She said they're looking into it. That's what she told me. She said they are looking into it. So Oro Valley stash houses. Stash houses. Hello, Carol says, I'm from the UK, and like thousands of others, people only know about this case because of you. You've been amazing. Totally understand why you're leaving, but I really things are happening behind the scenes. I really believe things are happening behind the scenes. Once you leave, hopefully people don't forget. I concur on that. Let's see what else I got here. Yes, we want to keep Nancy's name out there. Yeah, wild case. For sure. People continue to send me info. So, you know, what we're going to do is, I'm not going to stream all day today. Because I want to go, there's some, you know, kind of weaning back a little bit. There's just so many people that want to talk. But what we're going to do is, maybe I come back later this evening and talk. I am staying here through tomorrow afternoon. But if something doesn't break, then I'm bouncing. But as far as the continuous coverage of Nancy, that's what we're going to do. So, look, what we could do moving forward is each and every day continue to have discussions, continue to share news reports, clips, call-ins, anyone that knows these people personally, some of the people that we've been chatting with, give us follow-ups and whatnot, and stay with this case. But there's just so many things we could talk about, but I didn't plan on being here like for all afternoon, just sitting out here and everything like that, because I'm kind of like starting to transition at this point. Maybe I'll go down to El Charro, eat. Well, I'm going to go down to El Charro, maybe. I am. I'll go down to El Charro, get some lunch, and go in there and just, you know, take a look or whatever like that. But we heard from the guy, said they weren't there, but maybe somebody else might say yes or no, and I'll let you guys know. And I'll continue to check the emails and continue to check what's going on. And we're going to stay with this case no matter what. Somebody said, take calls, please. We'll do it later. I could come back on later, maybe not. Or even tomorrow morning again. Or if anything else breaks, we can come back on, you know, but I don't know if anything else is going to pop up on Sunday for sure. A lot of people still want to know what's going on. I see a lot of people still impressed. I mean, we got 21,000 people sitting in the chat wondering what's going on. 21,000 here, which is pretty wild. That people just care. So many people care. See, people are sending me addresses and everything. A lot of people are sending me things, but keep sending me the emails. I'll decipher them through. If you're a professional in any part of the field, let me know. We are Nancy's army. We are JLR's army, but we are also Nancy's army, and we're beating the drum. We're beating the drum. I'll also go check and see if I'll go back to the wash in a little bit and see, you know, if that bedding got taken or if they went back in there and retook anything. But seems like that's it for now, and it's getting hot out here, so I'll be back in a bit. JLR Investigates. I appreciate all of you watching and keeping Nancy strong. We're not going away. We're just doing things differently, and you know, it's gonna feel a little bit different. It's gonna feel really different for me headed back home without a resolution on this case. I know some people stay, but you know, the new information is drying up fast, and I don't want to just sit here and stay here waiting for a perp that we don't know is even going to get caught yet. I know the perp's going to get caught at one point, but we don't even have any new information. We have nothing. We don't have a lead. We don't have nothing. Maybe we get a bone tonight. Maybe we get a bone early in the morning and stuff like that, and we can switch up and you know, stay. But let's hope and pray something happens. But we're not going to give up on Nancy. We are not giving up on Nancy. We will continue to talk about Nancy each and every day on my social media platform at JLR Investigates on X and YouTube. All right, so with that being said, I'm going to sign off. Just say a prayer for Nancy Praying for Nancy. Praying for Nancy's safe return. Praying for all the law enforcement out there that are working around the clock to get Nancy and to bring Nancy home and have been investigating. Praying for the perp. We never really prayed for the perp, but let's pray for the perp. The perp, just end this, man. Just end this. Stop with the shenanigans and the nonsense and the craziness. Stop torturing the family. Just do the right thing. If someone knows the perp's friends, perp's family, turn this dude in. It's not going to go well for the perp's family if this perp gets identified, if the perp's family doesn't turn them in, because all the sleuths and stuff like that are going to just start doing everything they can on the perp's family and draw the perp's family in on this. So it's just going to be just a big mess. So if the perp's family's watching, you recognize, turn this guy in, get your $1 million reward, up to $1 million, but you probably will get the $1 million. Cinderella Ella says, could this be a scam and the family is in on it to protect Nancy? ? I don't know. Trying to figure out. Can't believe no one is talking. I mean, I can't believe no one is talking either. It's just $1 million is $1 million. You think $1 million would draw people out, but it hasn't drawn anybody out, which is like insane, folks. Insane. All right, we cover boots on the ground, true crime, 24/7, 365. You see something, say something. Keep the emails coming. If you know something, contact 1-800-CALL-FBI or the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Turn the perp in, or any information that can bring Nancy home. To end this. All right, we will talk soon. I see a lot of people bouncing off. We're leaving on 20,000 people watching. Oh, Tucson's right here. Tucson's right here. Hold on. See if Tucson has anything to say. Hello, sir. Good sir.
Hey, I got a guy. He's been following me around, and he said he has images from a couple weeks before Nancy's. He just pulled up behind me. I said, follow me up here to...
Oh, let's see what he got.
Let me see where he parked.
All right, we're not signing off yet. It's not over. It's not over. Hey, do you see they took the tent down?
He's coming out here if you want to talk.
You see them take the tent down?
I got everything.
Oh, you got everything?
We're clear.
We're clear?
We're clear.
They want us out of here, right?
He's coming up behind you.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Hello? We're YouTube live right now.
JLR.
Hello. How are you? What's your name?
Tony.
Hi, Tony. JLR. Nice to meet you. What you got? You got something?
Well, I got some stuff, but I want to make sure that I take it to the right people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Come in the shade over here.
Show anybody until we figure it out.
Oh, you got some stuff on you?
Yeah.
What you got, Tony? Like, what is it dealing with?
Interesting shit. But what we got to do is talk to the FBI or whatever.
Yeah. You gonna send this stuff over to the FBI?
Yeah.
Did you do it yet?
No.
How did you compile this stuff?
All the stuff I cannot talk about right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
I want to make sure I got the right.
Yeah.
I don't want to just say, you know.
Yeah, because he said that you were saying that you got some stuff, images.
Can you turn that off?
Yeah, I can turn it around. You want me to mute it?
Yeah. Because
All right. So I don't know, folks. I don't know. He's got like a scrapbook of these like quotes, and I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. I said, well, why don't you turn it into the FBI? He's like, I don't know if I trust them. I don't know. He got a scrapbook of like these like quotes in a scrapbook, like a big scrapbook of quotes. He's just like, and then I'm like, turn it in. He's like, I don't trust the FBI with this information. It's top secret information. And he's following 857 around. Oh, goodness. Look, he got 857. He's taking it, but he won't show it. Like he said, like he showed a little of it. And he's like scrapbooks, and he's like, it's like all these scrapbooks of faces and stuff. And he says that he doesn't trust the FBI to turn it in because he goes, how do I know that the FBI's not in on this? And I said, well, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, what do you want me to do? He's trying to draw me in on something that I don't know what. I'm just like, all right, well, you have a good day, sir. And he's Tucson's trying to walk away from him too. All right, Tucson. That was a strange one.
Yeah.
What's up with that guy?
I have no idea, but he pulled up to the house. He just kind of, all of a sudden he's talking to me and fucking this and that. And I was like, buddy, I'm packing up. What's up? So I finally gave him a couple minutes because I didn't know he really wanted to talk, And so here we are. I said, look, what do you got? He goes, I got photos. I go, okay, follow me. And then I didn't know he had, that's the first time I seen the photo.
It was a scrapbook. It was weird stuff. It was like sayings. It was like Zodiac stuff.
Yeah, dude. So we need to.
He said the FBI's on it.
I said, what? Who? I don't know who to trust. Oh my God. I'm like.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's confusing. I'm glad you cut out quick on that. No offense to him. I mean, I'm sure he's got.
Oh my
his own
goodness,
passions,
this is
but
just crazy. All right, again, folks, Tucson's gonna be holding it down if nothing breaks by tomorrow because I'm out. So Tucson, go to Tucson, and if something.
Can you see where's he going? I can't. I don't
Where is he at?
He's behind us.
Is he? I hope he's not coming to me. I don't know, man. Again, folks, he might have something. He might have something.
Yeah, he's
Misty says, don't knock nobody down for simply trying. But Misty, he just went on this thing and said the FBI's in it, and I'm not going to hand it in.
Well,
he's like,
anyway.
I don't trust him. But what do you have a scrapbook from? What do you want? I mean, is he trying to show you the stuff in it? Because he's very Salika. He's like, I could show you a page. Look. And then he has this book. And it's like Zodiac stuff.
I have no idea, but it did freak me out a little. And to the point where I was like, I don't know what to tell you, just report it. And I just pretty much had to say,
that's what I said. Report it. I said, take it to the FBI right now, dude. Get your $1 million reward. And he's like, I don't want the money, but they're in on it.
Yeah, so
how do I know they're not? They're in on it. I said, well,
we're the last people, that need to have it first.
Exactly. All right, well, folks, I'm signing off for a bit. Might be back in a bit. But I appreciate that. Maybe he's nervous. I don't know, man. People are compiling things here. Praying for everyone. Folks, we'll stay with this case. We're not abandoning this case. Might be back in a bit. Might go to El Charro now. Y'all have a good day. JLR Investigates. Thanks for watching, and we're praying for Nancy for sure. All right, talk soon.